Testing, 1, 2, 3. How we doing, fam? Good morning. It's like 9 a.m. for me. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. How's it going? Listen, real quick. Hey, yo. Hey. Here, let me throw this. Okay. Here's the plan. Listen, I don't usually stream at this time. Family's out on a business trip. They get back today. And I wanted to stream at this time. That way we could take advantage and vibe with peeps that I usually don't get to vibe with, you know? And have that be an option. So, yeah, if people are like, bro, you don't stream at this time, what's going on? Unless there's like a dev stream, I never see you live at this time. What's going on? That's what's happening. All right, cool, sweet, dope. Morning. How we doing? You know the rules, and so do I. We start on the next song's drop. Also, I just woke up, so if my voice is like a little deeper than usual, that's morning voice is a real thing. We start on the drop. I can't wait for this coffee! This is the concert remix for Albedo's theme. In case you're curious. The Genshin Impact concert. Albedo's theme is such a banger of facts. Alright. How's it going? Woo! Hey! Oh, man. Listen, I never get to have coffee this early. Now, you're probably asking, but Dreamer, why? Well, let me explain. This is gonna sound weird coming from me, but listen. There are days where I don't drink coffee, believe it or not, because I'm just not in the mood. And there are days where I really want to have a coffee in the morning because I really want to have a coffee in the morning. And I love coffee. Here's the thing. I have this belief that, or not a belief, it's actually proven by science. And you can research this, that you're not supposed to have coffee first thing in the morning. You're supposed to have like water and that's it. And at least like let it sit for like 2 hours, you know? So... But here's the thing. On top of that, I grew up watching my dad, mom, if you're watching, or dad, moms, both of you, if you're watching this, love you guys. But I grew up watching all three of them. Drink coffee very first thing in the morning. And all three of them are like monsters if they don't have coffee, all right? Like, I love all three of you, but if they don't have their cup of joe in the morning, like, odds are I probably shouldn't talk to them. You know what I mean? And that, like, as a kid watching that, I was like, okay, well, they really need their coffee in the morning. And I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy that needs a cup of coffee in the morning, you know? So I've kind of made it a habit to where, like, I don't really have my first cup of joe till like the afternoon. And if I ever do have a coffee in the morning, it's only because, like, it's a special day, I'm celebrating, I'm traveling. It's one of the two, right? So, but today's a special day, so I'm having a cup of joe in the morning to celebrate the fact that, you know, we're vibing. We're vibing, you know? Too much coffee either gives me diarrhea or constipation. I've been lucky. I had coffee at a young age though, so maybe I have like a high tolerance for it, possibly. Maybe I'm drinking an Americano. Okay, don't cancel me. All right, don't cancel me. I have a lot of customers that love their Americanos, and they're always like, they give me weird looks when I say this. They're like, bro, you're a pretty open-minded coffee dude, and you make a lot of different drinks. How do you not like Americanos? I'm not an Americano guy. I've tried. I actually feel like Americano, like I don't know. I feel like I'm in the minority because I've asked all my fellow barista friends, and they're like, yeah, no, you're just weird. I'm like, what do you mean I'm just weird? They're like, yeah, you're just weird, bro. Like, how do you not like an Americano? I'm like, bro, like, it's just an espresso with water. Like, just have espresso at that point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I am weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? I want to say like a solid 60%, or maybe not 60, but like 40% of my customers had Americanos. And I was just like, you know, yay, handsome banana. What's up, my dude? Welcome back to the fam. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. How's it going? How dare you have a different taste and opinion, man? Time to cancel you. I know. The audacity. The audacity. Someone in which granted, like I cook Miko a lot, right? To cook someone means like you grow them, right? You expose them, type of thing. I just woke up, so a lot of my New York City slang is gonna slip out. I'm sorry ahead of time if I ever say something where you're like, bro, what does that mean? What, Nani? Just let me know in the chat. Let me know. But yeah, I roast. Yeah, roast. Yeah, pretty much. It's like roasting someone, right? I roast Miko a lot, and the only reason why I do it is because I don't like her personality, right? Not that she's a bad person or a bad character. She's a phenomenally written character. I just don't like her personality. She's rude. I won't listen. Like, I'm going to enjoy Ayato a lot, and I think his personality is going to be pretty funny because it's going to be like Otto's, right? But you best believe when he's disrespectful, I'm going to call him out on him being a rude, disrespectful dude. It's just how I am, all right? It's just how I am. But there was a comment like, bro, like, why do you hate Miko so much? It's like, no, I don't hate Miko. I don't. I know it might seem like that because usually I hype up every character and I'm like, oh, this character's so awesome and blah, 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 blah. But there's characters you like and there's characters you don't like, you know? There is characters you like. And one of my best friends has Miko's personality to a T. You know? Like, just because I don't like the personality doesn't mean that, you know, I don't respect Miko. I just disrespect her every now and then because she disrespects other people. But besides that, nah, like, she's a great character. She is. She is. Like, memes aside. Memes aside. So UD, have you done some research on Liberica? Have you heard of Excelsior coffee bean? I haven't tried it. It's the only coffee bean I haven't tried. I've tried Liberica a ton. Looking back into it, but Excelsior, I don't believe. Excelsa, sorry. I don't believe I've had yet, which is pretty interesting. I don't think I've had. I don't know. I had a lot of coffee shoved in my mouth by my coffee master, and I'll be honest with you, I probably only remember a solid like 80% of what she stuck in my mouth. Yeah, pretty much. I don't have. There's a lot I've tried. I mean, so much. It's ridiculous. From your cold brews to your iced coffees to single origin fair trade to, you know, coffees from Africa, Philippines, Mexico, Colombia, Brazil, Ethiopia, Kenya, you know, Japan, you know. I've had Chinese local roasted green coffee, right, which is phenomenal, by the way. Like I've tried so much, right? Cold brew, pour over, espresso, manual press espresso, French press, Italian press. What else? Siphon, Belgium siphon. Like the list just goes on, man. The list goes on. The list goes on. I dislike Miko so much, I still didn't do her story quest. I mean, you know, I will say her story quest is funny though. I think you should try it out. Like, I don't like her, but like, her story quest is funny. I get a kick out of it. Her personality is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, like it's Comedy Central, you know? I love it. I feel like the game would be more boring without her. You know? It's like I hate Auto, but like Auto is like an integral part to like, you know, what made Honkai Honkai, in my opinion. You know? I know I'm gonna have issues with Ido, but it's not gonna change the fact that like I need him in the story to make the story great. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Bro, Papaya, you're about to have me go on like a whole thing, dude. Yo, has anyone in the chat tried an affogato? Listen. Affogatos are amazing. Oh my god, dude, they're so good. Like, I try not to have too much espresso because espresso, like, even in moderation, is just like not the best for you. It's just not filtered properly, and there's a lot of, you know, side effects with espresso. Nothing bad, but like I try not to have like more than like maybe 2 to 3 times a month of espresso, and that's it, right? But an affogato is an ice cream, and then you pour like direct espresso, and you glaze the ice cream with the espresso, right? And maybe, you know, maybe you throw on some pinchillo syrup and a little bit of cinnamon on top, or get fancy and you get some banana slices and you know, maybe some, I don't know, some brown sugar, and then you get like a torch and you torch the brown sugar and the espresso on top of the ice cream. Like, oh, bro. Oh man. Yeah, I haven't had an affogato in months. I'm gonna be honest with you. I gotta go and get one. It's been a minute. Been a minute. Yo, that accent. I know, it's the Spanish coming out. Oh, man. Boom boom bakuran. Oh, dude. Bro, Klee is gonna be with Yoimiya next patch. I don't know how I feel about that. That's scary, man. I don't know if we're ready. Listen, maybe the reason why we were able to do the Chasm next update is because Klee and Yoimiya are getting together, if you know what I mean. I'm just saying. That might be the reason why. Why do I see fire and smoke? Exactly, dude. Like, 2.7, the end of Teapot. Oh, dude, that's funny. That's funny. Is there any coffee that doesn't have milk in it? Yes, because I can't have milk. Like, I'm not allergic, right? I don't have, but I have like a skin sensitivity to milk for the most part. Like, I can have a little bit, but like after like a certain amount, if I have like too much dairy, like it's bad. It's awful, dude. Awful. Hold on. Ah, this one ran out already. Oh no, that's no bueno. That's no bueno. I don't know if you can see it. Madrina's dark chocolate raspberry cold brew coffee. I recommend this one. This one, here's what's nice about this one. You got 4 grams of sugar, which isn't much, right? It's dairy free, it's gluten free, and it's all natural. So here is the big thing. Because it's all natural, and because it's dairy free, and because it's low sugar, you might love it the way I love it. I love it. I don't add anything in mine. It's fantastic, and it's my favorite flavor right now. And Madrina's has released like 3 flavors after it. This is still my favorite flavor. But if you don't like it because it needs more sugar, or you want to add oat milk to it, those are all things you can do because it has no milk and it has low sugar. So you're able to like make it into a new drink if the way it is isn't already good. Oh. Woo! Oh man! Hey, I'm just saying. I guess the Spanish blood going. Woo! I'm playing that again. Sorry. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Dude, listen, like, whether you're Hispanic or Spanish or a mix, like, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a great way to think about it. So basically like a dark chocolate raspberry coffee boba. Yeah, pretty much. Coffee boba is fantastic, by the way. Like boba and coffee is just meant to go with each other. I made a boba coffee tea latte with the Madrina's coffee. It was fantastic. It was so good. I'm planning to make it for Ido rolls too. Chai lattes are great. Chai, by the way, chai is a great way to chai and matcha are great like alternatives to coffee if you need like a different type of energy boost. I still recommend having coffee like at some point in your life, like cold brew and iced coffee. Stay away from French press and espresso. Not saying you can't have it, you can. Just, you know, have it in moderation. I only have I love espresso. It's my favorite thing alongside cold brew. But I only have espresso like 3 times a month at most, right? Just because it's not filtered, you know, increases so many different things like blood pressure and it's not the best, you know. The grounds haven't been as filtered as something say like an iced coffee or like a cold brew. So you get more of the downsides than you do. Well, not more, but like about the same of downsides and upsides, right? Whereas if you do a cold brew, you only get upsides unless you're chugging like 6 cups of cold brew, in which case like, you know, like you shouldn't be doing that. But yeah, cold brew is phenomenal. It's so healthy for you. But besides like coffee, other drinks that you should be having as part of like your diet, like once you're older, obviously not as a kiddo, would be chai tea lattes, right? Or just chai tea or masala tea, sorry. I see it once in the chat and I want to say chai tea already. Guys, chai tea literally just means tea. Please don't say chai tea. Masala tea, or a masala tea latte, either or, right? And matcha tea lattes. Those 2 are phenomenal for you. Matcha has theanine, college kids, life hack. If you're ever doing like a deep study session, right? And you're looking to like really absorb the information, highly recommend a matcha latte for your study breaks. Not for test days. Test days, the matcha might put you to sleep. I'm just saying. All right? I'm just letting you know. It might help you, but if you have a high caffeine tolerance, it's going to put you to sleep. But for study days, even if you're tired, have a matcha tea latte. there's something in matcha that's called theanine. And theanine, the best way to describe it in simple terms is consider it like brain food, right? And another thing that's great with theanine is it helps you concentrate on long periods of time of studying, pretty much. So anytime you're trying to absorb information, like good theanine intake is pretty great. You also find theanine in seafood. That's part of the reason why certain countries believe in a healthy diet of seafood for their educational studies is because there is theanine in it, and theanine, helps with all that. So besides matcha, masala tea is usually like my go-to drink that I would recommend if you're feeling sad, you feel like your brain chemicals are a little out of whack, and you feel like, I don't know if the word is depressed, but like down in the dumps, like a good masala in the morning or in your afternoon, like goes a really, really long way because it encourages serotonin production. It doesn't inject serotonin, it just encourages serotonin production. So, yeah, and then cold brew has health benefits the other 2 dozen in that helps clean out the blood, great for the skin as long as you're not going over your limit, helps prevent Alzheimer's. Fun fact, contrary to popular belief, it's actually great for your heart as long as you're not drinking 6 cups of cold brew a day, in which case, yes, it's gonna be bad for the heart. Yeah. You know that drinking coffee 30 minutes before a buffet maybe, not a buffer, a buffet, can help against a food coma? I could see that. I actually tried a cappuccino at my local coffee shop near me. I actually enjoyed. We'll go back to my... Nice! Heck yeah. Yeah, your local coffee shops will always... Well, not always, but for the most part, be some of the best coffee you can find in your city. The local shops, they know that, like, they're not famous and they're not popular, so they usually are very big on quality for the most part. So if you had to choose between, like, a Starbucks and a local coffee shop you haven't been to, I would recommend... Go through your local shops. A, you support the local community, and B, I promise you, like, you're probably gonna get way better coffee quality. Even if you find a local coffee shop that's giving you the same expensive prices as like a Starbucks, dude, that coffee at the local shop is probably gonna change your life. I'm just saying, it's probably gonna be fantastic. Sorry to bother you. You're never a bother. What was the name of the non-milk coffee you recommended earlier? It is gonna be Madrina's Coffee, dark chocolate raspberry, and it's gonna say make sure it says dairy free on there, because I can't have too much milk. So like when they dropped this, oh my god, I was so happy. Code be unreal, 20% off. But no, that aside, for real though, like this has been my favorite coffee. They've released 4 other coffees after this one, and this is still my number one. As a guy that likes to customize my drinks but still wants some flavor to it, or if I just want like a stronger coffee, right? This is nice because I can choose between sweet or strong. It just depends if I add anything to it or not. So, Madrina's, hold on, let me do, yeah. So link in the chat. It just went down. Second, thank you for the link. That's appreciated. Thank you. There's a local shop near me called Nasken Coffee, and it's pretty good. Ooh, nice. You gonna go for C6 Ayaka? Yes. Yeah, not getting C6 Ayaka is one of the biggest regrets I've ever had in this game. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. And even more so now than ever. Like before, I convinced myself. Chat, I convinced myself that like, it's okay. It's okay if I didn't get C6 Ayaka, I did like this, what do you call it? The copium effect, I think. You know what, like you don't get a character you want, or you don't get like a weapon you want, and you like heavy copium, like, I didn't need it anyways. Who cares, Like who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't need it anyway. Nah, bro. I regret not getting C6 Ayaka. I'm not gonna lie, I heavily regret it. It's one of those things where like, you do Eula theme or El Brillo Solitario? That's a good question. That's a good question. You know what? It depends, cause I like Eula's theme because it reminds me of like tango and salsa, which is more in touch with my Colombian blood, right? But I also like El Brillo Solitario because it gives more of like a Spanish Mexican feel with the instrumentals that they use, you know? So there's a lot of trumpets, if I'm not mistaken, and if I'm thinking of the right one, in El Brillo Solitario. So yeah, it depends. It depends. You know? Depends on the mood. I like my Mexican music and I love my Colombian music, so it just... After years of drinking Vietnamese coffee, now only drink them for the taste. Can't get the energy boost anymore. You might have built a tolerance to the espresso, in which case you might need to switch to a cold brew. Just because the way cold brew hits your heart is different from espresso. Maybe. Vietnamese coffee is very strong though. Very amazing and very sweet. Very nice. Oh, dude, by the way, hold on. Game update. Check this out. My Ayaka, I can finally use, which is why she is on my team. I finally have good artifacts. I feel like I've said this before. I might have. I'm not sure. But in case I didn't, I finally have good artifacts. Let's see. Let's do... Okay. Whoa. I've never hit that button before. That was a bad idea. Got it. And nuke this. Awesome. I didn't know I could do that. I can mute Genshin Impact directly now on my mixer. That's so sick. So I can, you know, Genshin and then... Yo, that's dope. That's great. Man, I've never had a boost of energy from caffeine. I wish I did. I don't get a huge energy boost from caffeine, but it kind of stabilizes me out, which is what helps me stay energized. I don't know if that makes any sense. You might need a mix. So I would recommend going like a masala coffee combo, maybe. Maybe like a little bit of cold brew mixed with your masala, or if you're feeling really brave, you could do a masala tea, a dirty masala chai, you know, if you're feeling really brave. But I wouldn't have that consistently just because espresso isn't the best, but it would do the trick. It would do the trick. Intro, welcome to the chat. RJ DJ, welcome to the chat. How's it going? I would love to C6 Ayaka, but F2P, I feel that. And Venti, so I need to keep my 121 crystals. I feel you. In my opinion, though, like C6 is any certain characters, no, but for the most part, C6 is kind of overkill in this game. I only do it for characters I know I'm gonna play like long term, like I'm gonna constantly bring back, you know. But for the most part, like it's kind of overkill. Kind of overkill. Check mail. Oh, this is cute. Whether as a maid helping those around me, or in my daily training, I strive to be the best I can be. Still, there are times when I do feel like I can't go on anymore, and at times like these, I look to the stars. Get it? Because the traveler shooting. Anyways, the thought of you, far more brilliant than me. Oh, stop. Persevering somewhere under the night sky makes me feel like my fatigue is not worth mentioning. The day has finally come, and it feels a little earlier than expected. I admit that I feel slightly nervous, but not as much as I am excited. Now I can finally show you the fruits of my labor. I hope you'll be here to see it. Wait, is this like a birthday mail, or is this like story? Question mark. Question mark. That's adorable. Is this business meeting at this day, at this time, at 7 p.m. I can do that. I think. Maybe. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, cool. Sweet. Dope. Happy birthday, Noel. Hey, okay. Today's Noel's birthday. Heck yeah. Happy birthday, Noel. The Giga Chat. Excalibur. You know? Who? I guess that's a dumb question. I was going to ask which blade will break first. Noel's ult blade or Raiden's blade. But now that I think about it, Raiden would probably nuke anything in existence with her sword, considering that sword can, like, you know, slice up islands. I don't think Noel's sword is at the point where it can slice up islands, but, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there, we'll get there. I don't drink coffee or tea because Unreal Dreamer streams keep me too awake. I appreciate that. I hope it's a good thing. I hope it's a good thing. I hope it's a good thing. See, like, I'm playing Miko right now, even though, like, I have issues with the personality, like, it's still a phenomenal character, you know? Granted, I was only using her to get Ayato. Ayato Sakura petals, since, he needs Sakura petals, as far as I'm aware, in order to get it, like his sister. It only makes sense, right? It only makes sense. I also think there's something comedic about Miko getting Ayato materials. Because Ayato and Miko don't like each other, so. I don't know. I feel like there's something really funny about that. I don't know. You know? Maybe just me. It's like, oh, like Miko's the one that got the materials for you. You know? Oh, man, you know? Dude. So I was like, yeah, I feel like that's great. Genshin logic, pull sword from Boba equals slice island in half. Hey man, you gotta fit the sword somewhere, right? Just saying, gotta fit it somewhere. So what are we doing for the stream? So today, the plan for this stream is definitely not to watch Miko kill Raiden's birds, but the plan for this stream is it's kind of a chill series that I want to do on the channel. Anytime a new character is coming out, you gotta grind for the character. It's kind of like a material resource, like, you know, journey. You're exploring, you know, all the chests that you can find to get primo gems, and grinding the materials of the character. That way, when you get them, you can kind of level them up as much as you possibly can. And I figured if I'm just gonna be doing this for hours on end because I really want Ido to, you know, be built out, then I probably should stream it and make it its own series. So I figured, why not have like a super chill, vibey, hangout, Genshin Impact type of stream where we just vibe and chill, explore, farm in the background, you know? I figured might as well. And that way, for the people that are like, ah, bro, but do you really like Ido? It's like, bro, check out like the all the streams in preparation for this guy. Like, yes, trust me, 100%. By the way, getting Madrinas for the first time and getting the classic bundle. Any suggestions? I'm biased, but I recommend the dark chocolate raspberry, but that's also because I like my coffee like not as sugary. And I reduce dairy as much as I can. But do you like sweets? Because I will say the classic bundle is more like a semi dessert. I wouldn't say like a full on dessert, but you know, a semi dessert like type of coffee. It's kind of like a latte, like a vanilla latte or like a mocha latte that you would get, dude. So good, so good. If you're gonna get that, have the vanilla either with cold water or I don't recommend the vanilla hot. I don't think it tastes good hot. I have a friend that likes it hot, but in my opinion, I don't think the flavor comes out hot. Do it with cold water. If you're gonna have any drink with any coffee, it cannot be a lukewarm. It must be like you know, toasty or cold for the most part, especially Madrina's coffee. So make sure your water's iced, and then don't use almond milk with the vanilla. It tastes weird. Use soy or oats or regular, either or. There is a little bit of milk inside of the vanilla and the mocha, so just be aware. Be aware, be aware. I think it's non-fat milk that's with the mocha and the vanilla, but still, you know, be aware. Be aware, be aware. Did the bartender event is finished for you? It is. It is, it is. I did the bartender challenge, and I think it's done. I think so. Or is it not? No, it is. It is. It is. Yeah. So, did the bartender challenge, and I also did divine ingenuity. I was gonna do it on stream, but a friend hit me up and was like, "Bro, like, can we do the divine ingenuity together?" And I'm like, dude, it's been a while since we played. Sure. I felt bad. So, also, I knew I had to go to bed early last night because I had to wake up early today to drop off my brother at school. And I wanted to take advantage of the fact that I could stream at this time, which I never do. So I was like, let me just not stream Divine Ingenuity. I felt bad. I'm so sorry if you guys were looking forward to that. But I wanted to have that for myself just because that was a pretty cool one. So the next time that event comes, I owe you. The next time that event comes, I 1000% owe you. 100%. Your impression of the events. Which ones? For the ones coming up in the next patch or this last patch? Game is too loud? My bad, my bad, my bad. Wait, there's dessert coffees? Oh, yeah. 100%. The majority of coffees made in coffee shops are desserts. Hold on. I don't want to break your guys' dreams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have to do this. You might want to mute me if you don't want to hear what I don't want to break your hopes and dreams, but you know the vanilla latte you've been getting at Starbucks? The venti vanilla latte, the large vanilla latte at your local coffee shop? You know that mocha that you've been getting at I hate to break it to you, there's a damn good chance that the mocha and the vanilla latte that you've been getting that's a large is probably about 25 to 60 grams of sugar. Also, the frappuccino that you've been getting, or you know what I'm saying, the coffee frappuccinos, yeah, those should be illegal, in my opinion. I'm being dead serious. Like not the lattes, but the frappuccinos, bro, those should be illegal. Those should not be legal to drink. I'm like just keeping it a buck with you, dude. You're rocking like 35 to 70 grams of sugar in a small to a medium, small to a large frappuccino, you know? Like maybe have a small frappuccino and like that's your dessert for the day, you know? But I used to drink frappuccinos like crazy back in middle school. That was awful. It was no bueno. It was you know, a proper frappe shouldn't use that much syrup. You know, I agree. But Starbucks definitely, yeah, it do be getting a little crazy. Yeah, if your cup of coffee has more than 20 grams of sugar, that is a dessert drink. 100%. 100%. Guaranteed. Which there's nothing wrong with that. I have desserts coffee literally every day. So I have one dessert coffee and one regular coffee. Usually. Starbucks is meh for me. Starbucks is meh in general. In general, it's very expensive for the quality you get. It's not bad, but it's very meh for the price that you're paying. Is no bueno. No bueno. Now a reserve is pretty solid, right? But yeah, get Madrina's coffee, or you know, go to your local coffee shop and support the local communities. Either or. Are you a Kazuha main? 100%. This is my boy. Him, the one and only. He was my first level 10 friendship in the game, which tells you a lot, right? He's also the first level 90 I've ever had. He's one of the only characters in the game where I had to guarantee C6. I have him at now let's talk. Listen. Hold on. Before you say anything. No, I did not get refinement rank 3 on the first weapon banner. This weapon has been rerun, I think, twice. And I was trying to get the other weapon that was not Freedom Sworn, and I just so happened to get Freedom Sworn. So since he's my main, I refined the Freedom Sworns on him. I refined the Freedom Sworns on him. So, yes. Yes, he's also my one and only triple crown character in the game. He's the only one I have. It's expensive to triple crown, especially if you it's better to be a Leviathan or to be a free to play or a budget to play. It's actually really bad to be a semi whale. If you're a semi whale like me, you get too many characters too fast and you don't have enough materials to like keep up. So I'm not able to triple crown as much. He is my only triple crown at the moment. My only triple crown. Artifacts. I haven't grinded too much, but they're pretty solid. He's mainly EM, so EM was the focus. Listen. I can't for the life of me get sands in this game. I can't. I can't get sands in this game. Like it's impossible. I've tried. Sands in this game don't exist. I don't believe in them. Now listen. I have good gacha RNG. When it comes to artifact RNG, it's not there for sands or crowns. Like just these two, they don't exist in the game. I believe with the bottom of my heart, they don't exist. They're fairy tales. It's a myth. It's a myth. Unreal. It's unrealistic. You know what I mean? It's unreal. 100%. I'm rocking an EM goblet just because he scales so insanely off of EM, right? And then rocking an EM circlet. And this one's pretty crazy. Crit damage, crit rate, EM, pretty nice. Pretty nice. So, yeah. That's what we got for Kazuha. He is insane and my most cracked character. And then let's do an account update real quick because it's been a while. Hold on. So we got Miko. I've brought Miko up to level 70, right? I haven't done this in a while, and I figured it's kind of important to let you guys know because I guess man, I've been kind of a jerk to y'all. I'm sorry. I should be keeping y'all updated on this. I'm so sorry. Because it's kind of weird to see me rolling these characters, and then you're like, you never see him again. You're like, bro, is he really playing the character? Has he even built this guy? Like, yeah. Oh, okay. Let's do this real quick. My bad. I got Miko to 70. I have her weapon and got it to 60. Now, listen, I know what you're thinking. You're like, damn, hey, Dreamer, hold on. Wait a minute. I thought you said you didn't like Miko. What happened? I'll tell you what happened. Listen, hey, I'll tell you what happened. She rigged the rolls, okay? Go watch that stream. This fox rigged the rolls. I'm telling you. Because the chat forced me to roll, right? Because I had to honor a dono. Bro, she rigged it so that I got the weapon within like 40 rolls. It was insanity. And we got the fox off. I mean, it was crazy. It was wild. She's borrowing one of the artifacts from Raiden. So when I use her, I don't use Raiden, and then when I use Raiden, I don't use her. Raiden's way better. C0. Talents. I don't have her talents leveled up all the way. So I got this at 6, this at 5, this at 5. And yeah, it's my Miko. Level 90, friendship level 10. Dude, that's gonna be a while. That is gonna be a while, man. I say I won't sleep yet, but I want it now. Dude, Liam, get some good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good rest. It's 11 o'clock. Yeah. Rest up. But yeah, I do have her built out. Here's my Ayaka, level 70, right? I gotta get her up. I've been meaning to ascend her. I haven't had good artifacts, so I haven't been able to ascend. And I need these Sakura petals for, as you can see, I've been grinding for Ayato. I need these Sakura petals for Ayato because I want to make sure that the both of them are guaranteed 70 right out the gate. But I'm trying to grind more petals so I can start bringing her up to 90, hopefully. And then good artifacts. We got crit damage, crit rate. Crit rate, crit damage, 25%. She's kind of nuking people left and right. 13% attack. Dude, this is my creme de la creme golden child goblet right here. Look at this. 23% crit. 16 EM cryo damage on set goblet. Not an off piece. On set goblet. Dude. And then this one's okay. This one's I gotta find a better crown, but it's still solid. You know, take what we can get. Crit rate circlet, ER crit damage. It went a lot into HP, kind of bad. But some of it went into EM, which is good. But yeah, the circlet, we gotta get a better one. And Sans is pretty decent. It's okay. It's not bad. Not bad. But the rest is insane. So I can finally use Ayaka. I have her at C2 right now. I wanted to get her to C6, but A, I couldn't afford it, and B, I didn't think I would like her as much as I am liking her right now. I know I liked her a lot, but now that I have her built, yeah, no, she's amazing. Definitely not because of the voice actor. Definitely not because it's Ayaka. No, she's actually a lot of fun. I love Katana characters, so. This is my Toma. Now listen. This breaks my heart. This breaks my heart, man. This is my boy. This is the one 4-star in the game that I want C6 more than anyone. I've tried 3 times to get constellations for him. On 3 separate banners, I've only been able to get 3 constellations. Honest attempts. This is me honestly attempting to C6 Toma 3 times on 3 separate banners. I've only gotten 3 constellations. On 3 separate banners. Dude, do you know how much that breaks my heart? This is the only 4-star where I'm there's other 4-stars I like too, but this is the one I want to C6 the most of. I don't care if he's bad. Everyone's like, bro, why are you even trying to build this guy? He's awful. Like, dude, I don't care. I play because I like he plays like a DPS, man. He's sick. His gameplay is so dope. He's got saucy attack animations, right? Like, look at this. Like, dude, like, he's so freaking cool, you know? I got him at 474. And I just kind of have him with like any artifacts that I can kind of nab at the moment. But yeah, that is my Toma. 2 banners, not 3. Sorry, 2. Is it 2? 3? 2? 2 banners. I know he was rerun at least once, and I know that I failed on both. I got like a few, but yeah, it was. And he's only level 60. I know. I need these, and in order to get these, I got to do the island, Surumi Island quest, and I haven't done it yet. And I've been waiting to do it with you guys, but since I haven't been able to stream it yet, because other stuff's taking priority over Surumi Island, I can't get the shrooms. So here he is at 60. EDs with EDs. It breaks my soul, but I still use them and play them like literally every day. Now, this is my my daughter. This is my bestie, my golden child. She's spoiled, all right? This is my child. She's spoiled. This is my daughter. My bestie, all right? This is a character in the game where, like, if I ever get bored with Genshin Impact, right? I have a few characters. So, like, Kazuha, I always have fun with this guy. No matter what, I will always have fun with this guy, right? Ayaka, anytime, like, I need, like a breath of fresh air and of... that, Ayaka helps with that a lot, right? But Hutao, dude, the fun factor of this character is fantastic. So real quick, hold on. You're looking at a level 90 Hutao, right? C2. She usually rocks Staff of Homa when I don't use Toma, right? Got her at level 90. C2. And then she's rocking a 689, which is fantastic compared to a lot of my other characters. Like, this is really good for a lot compared to a lot of my other characters. Dude, I never get bored with Hu Tao. Like, she's not in my top 3 or top 5 favorite DPS, but she's a secret favorite DPS. Like, she's in her own category. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I prefer Ayaka. I prefer Kazuha. I prefer Shao. I prefer Child. But I never get bored with Hu Tao. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's weird. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, she's not in my top 5. But like, she's a secret favorite of mine. Like, she's in this weird own separate category that, like, can't be ranked, you know? Hu Tao next Triple Crown. I don't think I'm gonna Triple Crown Hu Tao for a very long time. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, which is weird because again, I really enjoy Hu Tao a lot. Now Itto. She's my emotional DPS. Yeah, maybe. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but yeah, I feel like you might be onto something. You know, you might be onto something. I'm not sure. Yeah, Hu Tao is a ghost in the ranks, dude. Yes, Hu Tao is like that hidden. You know, in basketball, right? You got like your 5 players, and then you got like that one guy on the bench that like kills it every single time he comes on the game, but like he's not a starter, right? That's Hu Tao. You know what I mean? Like when she's like, put me in, coach, and I put her in, like, dude, she kills it, you know, and I have a blast. But this guy, hey. Listen, Arataki Itto, the one and only, my spirit animal, my soul. This is the one guy that makes me feel good about myself. Now, the reason why I say that is because I'm not going to lie. I have a little bit of an ego. I'm aware of this, right? I try to be humble where I can. But I admit, I'm a very overly self-confident guy for the most part, right? And I'm a loud dude, and he's a loud guy, and I'm a very expressive, emotional dude, and he's a very expressive, emotional guy, and he's happy-go-lucky, and I'm happy-go-lucky. It feels good to know, like there's a character that represents your personality. You know what I mean? It feels nice. Like, I'm not, and he's an airhead, and I'm an airhead, so it's like I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one, you know? It feels really good. I don't know. And his gameplay is fantastic. I got his weapon. His weapon's at 80, which is fantastic compared to a lot of my other weapons, right? His gameplay, dude, this guy's a monster. This guy, Arataki Itto, like, he is definitely in my top 5 favorite DPS. Hands down, no questions asked. His gameplay is so sick. And he's a freaking, like, hold on. What's a good domain to show off the one guy that deserves to be showed off real quick? Let's go over to Slumbering Court real fast. The one and only. He's a beast, all right? Look at this. Look at his weapon. He gives you an 80% crit damage boost just with the weapon, right? I'm rocking, hold on, a 70% to a 201% crit damage ratio. You best believe I built my guy up, right? Like this is my dude. Yo. Crit, like we got, and the great thing is he scales off of defense, so I make sure that I got him a lot of defense percentage too, right? So 10.5% crit rate, 7.8% crit damage, 21.9% defense. We got crit damage 14%, a little bit of energy recharge to, you know, get us all up 11%, which is kind of nice. And then we got a defense sans 58% with a 14.8% and a 7% crit rate crit damage ratio, which is sick. And we got him a geo damage goblet with crit damage and crit rate. Nasty. Crit rate, crit damage, nuts. Like, he's a beast. This guy, monster. Monster. So real fast, hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you this beast. What are we gonna do? Let's do Albedo.
了解
Let's bring in Goro.
陣形を整えろ
Cool. I do gotta switch a lot of stuff out. Hold on. Cool. Dope. I forgot why I even have him. Why do I have him on this Sans? This is supposed to be Eula Sans. 90? Question mark? I gotta switch around my artifacts. That's kind of weird. Kind of sus, not gonna lie. Just a little bit. I mean, I guess we'll keep it for now. And then keep that. Cool. I kind of got to get that 4-piece. That's fine. Well, we'll have that for now. For now. Just for the showcase. Okay. These two, and then bring in Itto.
彼式のことを俺様が解決してやる気晴らしになるな
And then let's do... Gotta take the grandchild's weapon. Dope. Awesome. Real quick, you're about to see Itto just like pop off. He's insane. This dude's a monster. Sorry, UD, I gotta go. My fair period at school just ended. RJ, have a great day at school. Do not be on stream while at school, pretty please. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Same goes to DJ. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Check this out. Dude, I'm telling you, he's a monster. You ready?
創世の術冥王結果俺につけ揺らぐことなし
Okay, here it is.
砕きやがれそりゃ
And here's the ult. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
どりゃ
Look at that. That's disgusting. Bro,
関東牛
30k a pop with the E? Like, oh, and the ult, don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even worry about it. It's already back up. Let's go back to shredding real quick, shall we? Like, dude, he is a freaking monster. Let's go back to this. Hit that. Pop this just to freeze him real quick. Nice. Like, he is so nasty. It's crazy. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. I just want to finish you real quick. Yeah. Thank you. I should be able to ult off of that. Like, he's insane. And with high defense, like, he can tank hits for days. He is wild. He is wild. He is bananas. I don't want to use this, so I am going to leave the domain. I just wanted to showcase. Itto is cheating. Yes, dude, he's insane. He's tanky because of his defense scaling, but he also shreds because of his damage, right? Like, it's wild. And this is not a C6 Itto. I got him at C2. This is not C6. Like, this isn't, there is no, like, talent boost or, I don't even have his talents maxed out. I got him at 8, 5, and 7, right? Like, this isn't even, like, he hasn't gone Super Saiyan yet, you know? Part of the reason I didn't C6 his character was because, like, you don't need to. Like, he's insane at C0, you know? Like, he's insane at C0, so I was like, I don't know if that's a necessity. Maybe on a rerun banner, I go for it, right? Just because I like him so much, but I was like, nah, like, he's kind of shredding even at C0, right? And, like, half-built talents, so, yeah. And again, weapon at 80, and he is only at 80. He's nuts. Probably the most free-to-play friendly character in the game. One of the most free-to-play friendly characters in the game. One of the most. All right, good luck with homework. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. But yeah, I got him built out, kinda, right? We're getting there. And then Xiao. He is my secret main. He is my second favorite DPS in the game. My number one goes to Kazuha, even though he's a support, and I use him as a support / sub DPS. I also use him as a main DPS like most of the time. If I'm not looking at like shred through domains or abyss, right? But he is my number one main. Xiao is my number two. They are the golden children of like all my characters, right? I think, yeah, I had to switch out a lot of his stuff for Goro. Goro is taking all his things. Hold on. Where is... Toma took this. Give me that back. And then Toma took this as well. Thank you. I don't need to take that back. Thank you very much. That's correct. And that's correct. Dope. So real quick, here are the artifacts. I got my numero dos, my guy, at 11.7% crit damage, 7% crit rate, 11.7% energy recharge. I got him almost a 30% crit attack feather, which is nuts. Yeah, new artifacts for Xiao in 2.6. I'm excited for that. That's gonna be so nice. I got a 24%, 25% crit on the sands. And then basically a 30% crit on the Anemo damage bonus goblet. And a crit rate circlet that has EM, attack percent, and crit damage. Which is phenomenal. Phenomenal. He's currently at a level 80 weapon. Permadural Jade Wing Spear. We got him at C6 because he is fantastic at C6. And I'll be honest, at C0, he's my 4th favorite DPS. At C1, he becomes my 2nd favorite. Like the first constellation, that extra charge, dude, big difference. Huge. In my opinion. We got Raiden A. I think she was my 2nd C6 in the game. For no reason in particular. No, because she uses a katana when she ults, right? And yeah, it totally wasn't like an instant C6 swipe. I'm not gonna lie though, the gacha for this character was insane. I saved so much money from Raiden. I don't know who I had better gacha with, Xiao or Raiden. I can't tell. These were some of my best rolls. Like, I got so many dupes with Xiao and so many dupes of Raiden, like back-to-back Raidens, right? It was insane. Like, they were competing. It was wild. Wild. I got her a level 90 weapon, of course. And then I have insane artifacts for her. 15%. 8. She scales off of ER, so ER was a big priority for me. We got a crit rate, crit damage feather, 15% ER. We got 7.4. This one's okay. It's not bad. It's an ER Sans. It was kind of hard to get on set. Not too shabby. We have a 40.7% electro damage goblet with crit damage, EM, and attack percent. And then a crit rate circlet with crit damage, ER, and EM. And then the flat attack's not bad. So she's pretty solid. C6. And I got her at 11.10.6. Currently level 80. Currently level 80. Yeah. It was, she's the only character where getting her artifacts was easy. Every other character I've had to spend like thousands upon thousands of resin. For her, I got her pieces relatively pretty fast. Child, Tartaglia. He was my 2nd favorite DPS in the game, I want to say, for the longest amount of time. Kazuha being my 1st, or just 2nd favorite main, I guess, in the game. I think he's currently sitting at number 3. No, number 4. He's at number 4 right now. I got Polar Star on him. He's still one of my favorite, like, just characters in the game. He is my 2nd favorite character in the game as of right now. Fun fact. I don't know if you guys know that. So Kazuha's my favorite, like, story-wise, right? Kazuha's my number 1 favorite. But he is my 2nd, like, story-wise. Like, when I see him in the story, I freak out. I'm like, bro, let's go! Now, granted, he's got a screw loose in his head. And I do call him out for being a psychopathic, you know, I don't know if the word is psychopathic, but not caring for the lives of you know, a lot of innocent citizens. I call him out for that all the time. It's not okay. And if I see him, I'll pop him in his jaw. Not gonna lie, right? But as a fellow big brother and as a fellow combat fanatic, right? I relate to the guy a lot. I adore my little siblings the way that he adores his little siblings. And I love his story. And he's a battle junkie, and I'm a battle junkie IRL, so and in games. So it's like, and his combat's great. So yeah, he's one of my favorite characters in the game. More like a few screws. He definitely has a few screws loose, but I have a few screws loose too. Nowhere near as bad as his. He's got a lot of screws loose, but I like his character a lot. So, you know, he definitely needs to get disciplined though. 100%. 1000%. I finally got him good artifacts recently, right? Grinding for Ayaka's artifacts. Decent, nothing crazy, right? We got 7% crit damage, 14% crit rate. This one's pretty solid. EM, attack percent, crit damage, not bad. And then this one was crazy, dude. I was screaming for this one. Like, screaming for this one. We got a 26% crit with EM attack percent sans on set. I rarely get good sans, so that was nuts. High draw damage, 9.7% ER attack. It's okay. It's not bad. I gotta get a better goblet. But it is a Hydro Goblet, so I can't complain. And then I can't get him. I still haven't found a good circlet for him just yet. That's work in progress. Work in progress. I got him at C1. I'll be honest, he's a character I won't C6 for the longest amount of time just because he's also a very free-to-play friendly character. Like, you don't need to... You don't need to get constellations for him. He just kind of shreds for the moment, for the most part. He shreds. Like if he ever gets rerun and you're looking for like a good solid C0 DPS unit, like Tartaglia is gonna take good care of you. Like really good care of you. You don't, constellations are so overkill on this guy, and I'll be honest, they don't change much. Like his C6 changes a lot, but besides that, like damage boost, talent upgrades, cool. Dope. He don't need it. The man shreds at C0. And got him at 788. And I really like this guy. He's really fun. Really fun, really fun, really fun. Hello, first time catching Genshin streams. Hey, Semi-Care, welcome to the chat. Fellow hey, Ayato Nation. Anyone looking to get Ido by the chance? Out of curiosity. Stats for Raiden. I got you. We're looking at not the best, right? 95% crit damage. 54% crit rate. I sacrificed a lot of crit damage and a little bit of crit rate in order to get that ER at 296%, which is a little overkill, but she scales heavily off of it. And I just found in my testing, instead of doing what I had before, which was a 70 to a 140% crit damage to a 120% ER, I actually got way more damage sacrificing crit damage and crit rate for the extra 100% ER. In my testing, right? And that's just what I found personally. So I decided to go for the heavier ER. Just for A. She scales a little weirdly, so yeah. Yeah. And then Tartaglia, not the best. He's at 69% crit rate, 95% crit damage. Could be better, I'm aware, but it's a work in progress. Shenhe. I have so much fun with this character. She's one of my favorite support characters in the game. She's also extremely hot. This is a fact. Raiden has her beat, but yeah, she's charming. Not gonna lie. Also very adorable. Very wholesome. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Like, she's just... I feel like you can only be besties with her because of how wholesome she is, in my opinion. She's just so, like, wholesome. I don't know. It's hard to describe it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, she's pretty, she's hot, but I feel like you can only be besties with her. She's such, like, a sweetheart, you know? Yeah, must protect. Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like, must protect. She's too adorable. I don't know. I can't see her in any other way. At least I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if that changes. I got her at C1 because I got lucky. She appeared twice, which was insane. I wasn't expecting that. I don't have her signature weapon, so when I use her, I usually switch out for Staff of Homa or for Favonius Lance in the meantime. I was not able to afford the weapon, but Yeah. Yeah. I don't have the best artifacts on her either. I kind of like switch out between Ayaka if I'm not using Ayaka and other support characters. So she's a lot of fun though. She's a lot of fun. I do want to use her a lot with Ayato. Dude, I was thinking like, what if I do Shenhe, Ayato, Ayaka, and then like maybe Kokomi, right? And bring Kokomi back and get like a permafrost team. That would be a blast. A blast. And then this is Eula. She breaks my heart. All right. I feel so bad. You know what's awful with what I'm about to say? This breaks my heart. You know how Eula's a very unlucky character in the story? And like how she is hated by everyone, right? For the most part. Besides like the real ones like the Knights of Favonius and the Traveler, right? Well, apparently artifacts hate Eula too. Because I've been trying to get this girl her artifacts that she deserves, and I cannot, for the life of me, get good artifacts on Eula. And it pisses me off, and I know for a fact it pisses Eula off. I've tried, man. I've tried so hard. You guys know how I feel about Eula, all right? I got her at C1, and I got her weapon. I wasn't able to get her weapon on the first time it came, but on the second time, you best believe that I got it the second time on the rerun. Currently at level 70. Dude, I can't. I've tried. I've spent so much resin on this domain. It's probably like the domain I've spent the most resin on, I think. I can't get good artifacts. That domain's cursed, man. That domain is cursed, and it breaks my heart. I got some decent stats. She's got a 20% crit damage, 10% attack percent. It's not bad. This is great. This one's really solid. 30% crit damage, 9%, ER. Phenomenal. This one, it's decent. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm supposed to be using this, actually. Yeah, this one's phenomenal, right? And then I got her a 15.5% crit damage, 3.5% crit rate. The only bad thing about these artifacts is I need more crit rate. And then I got a crit rate circlet, but not the best substats. So it's a work in progress. We're getting there. I think her ratio is 36% crit rate, which is what I'm slacking on a 150% crit damage. I need more crit rate. I need more CR. It's a work in progress. It breaks my heart. I have Ganyu. Ganyu, by the way, is one of my favorite supports in the game. I don't use her much on stream, but she's actually really fun to use off stream. She's phenomenal with permafrost team comps, and I kind of want to try her out with Ayato. Dude, imagine. I've been like going through so many Ayato like team comps, right? Ganyu, Ayaka, Ayato, and Kokomi. Just permafrost. I don't see a world where like the enemy ever comes out of frost, like frozen. I don't. Because you have the Ayato ult with the Ganyu ult, right? And then hydro damage, DPS from Ayato, and then you switch out for Ayaka cryo damage, and then you switch back in to Ayato. Like, dude. You know what I'm saying? UD, I'm curious. Do you do Spiral Abyss? I've never seen you do Abyss. Yeah, so talking about that. I used to do Abyss a ton when the game first came out, before I was a full-time streamer. And before I was streaming on YouTube, right? Now, back when I was on Twitch. And that was on my first account. I never did Abyss on this account that much. And then I lost access to my first account, which was tough. I don't know if I got hacked or I just lost my password. I just got locked out of the account for the longest amount of time. I ended up making a new account. That's this account. This one became my main. And then that's when like the growth on YouTube happened. Became a full-time streamer. Started doing other games. And I told myself I wasn't going to do Spiral Abyss until I had 2 to 3 teams fully built out that I really loved, and I just didn't want to like do it because I knew if I did Spiral Abyss with team comps that I didn't like, I knew for a fact I would burn out with Genshin. So to avoid burnout, I was like, I'm gonna wait till I have a good variety of characters, so if I ever let Spiral Abyss get to me, I just switch out, I feel refreshed, I'm good. So when Ido comes out, we will be consistently tackling Spiral Abyss. That will be a thing that we'll be doing, and I'm kind of excited about it. I'm very hyped. Very, very hyped about it. Ganyu. I'm usually rocking either LG for the end or Skyward Harp. Now I have 3 Skyward Harps. This weapon keeps dropping on standard banner. I don't know why. Not that I was pulling for it. It's just like the random rolls that I do. I've been playing since on this account I've been playing since 1.2. I think. Yeah, 1.2. So yeah, these just keep dropping on standard. So I usually rock Skyward Harp when I'm using her, or LG of the End, or Viridescent. I don't have like a a solid weapon on this account for her. I usually use Prototype Crescent if I'm going DPS Ganyu for fun, just because it's insane. And then I don't have many cryo artifacts for her, sadly. So I usually don't use her with Shenhe. So if I either use Shenhe or Ganyu, they're the ones that get the support artifacts. I can't put these two together just because I'm slacking on artifacts, sadly. I got her at C1 and 536, and yeah, it's my Ganyu. That's my. By the way, Ganyu is amazing with Shao. Just phenomenal. Ganyu Shao, one of the funnest teams in the game. And then Traveler, I got him ascended to 80 because he's one of my favorite attack animations in the game. I just wish he was more meta and did more damage. Primodora Jade Cutter. Artifacts, I just steal Ayaka's, or not Ayaka, sorry, Raiden A's when I don't use her. C4, I forgot to apply the other stuff and to unlock those. I got to do that. Talents, Yoimiya! This is the bestie. Chat. This is my bestie. All right. A very fun character. My favorite archer in the game. And this is my bestie in the game. I'm just letting you know right now. She always rocks Skyward Harp. Guaranteed. No questions asked. Or Viridescent. Sometimes I do Viridescent, right? For artifacts, she shares artifacts with Hu Tao, right? Now, Hu Tao has her own set, but because Yoimiya's set is way better than Hu Tao's set, I use Yoimiya's set for Hu Tao, right? But usually her set is Entangling Bloom. Crit damage 21%. EM, ER, right? And then, where's Hu Tao? Crit rate, attack, EM. Or, I'm building this one out right now. If one more crit rate or crit damage gets boosted, the artifact's already a W. I just need one. I think we have 2 more boosts, right? We need one of those boosts to go to crit damage or crit rate. Hopefully, maybe. Hopefully. We gotta see. It's decent. It's not bad, but we gotta see if the plus 20 brings crit rate or crit damage up. If not, we gotta use it for something else. But yeah, 17.9% crit damage, 11% ER, 42 ER. This is not what I used for her. This is what I use. Well, no, hold on. Yeah, this one. 12.4%, 3.1% crit rate, crit damage, pyro damage, bonus. And then where is 62.2% crit damage and no crit rate. She kind of lacks crit rate just a bit. The weapon kind of helps out with that. It's not bad. It's not bad. Venti, this guy. The character that's so damn broken in this game for absolute no reason. He could do 0 damage and still be one of the strongest characters in the game. He is the CC king in this game. He's insane. He's insane. He's insane. Mjolnir, congrats on your rating, dude. Congrats, congrats. Hey, hi, pipe. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I got him at level 60. Haven't really upped him because it's not necessary, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, this talent's pretty sick, right? But, yeah, I just haven't really needed to because he does so much damage and he provides so much utility at 60. And I need the resources for other characters, so, yeah. We'll get him there eventually. We'll get him there eventually. It's a process. It's a process. Guys, welcome to the chat. Scrimmer! Welcome to the chat. How's it going? Raymond, welcome. I have him borrow a few artifacts sometimes from other characters, but the set that he uses is... Where is it? This... There's one I'm not using that I'm supposed to be using. Where is it? Hold on. Viridescent. You know, that's on point. Okay, dope. And then I still can't get Sands for Viridescent for the life of me. He usually rocks this. And then he's usually stealing either Shao's or Kazuha's if I'm not using one of them, or he gets this Copium one. And then he's rocking a level 60 LG of the N. Constellations, C0, because he doesn't need any constellations. And talent 622. Because I mainly just use him for ults, and he's usually off drunk in a tavern. So, yes. He is one of my besties, though. He is one of my besties. Not gonna lie. Not gonna front. He's a lot of fun. By the way, fun team comp with Venti that you guys gotta try. If you have these characters. Like the best and this is just fun factor, right? This is the Giga Whale team, all right? This is the Giga Whale team. You go Raiden, you go Venti, you go... Who is it I'm thinking of? You can either do Ayaka, and where is it? Who am I thinking of? There's one more. Oh, Tartaglia. So this is what I call the blender comp, right? If you want to go like non-whale version of this or semi-whale, let's go semi-whale, right? So Venti, Tartaglia will kick out Raiden. And we'll bring in... Where is it? Who am I thinking of? Beidou? And then switch her out for Chongyun. Bro. Disgusting team comp. Or even better. Where is it? Sarah. This is fantastic. This is one of the funnest games. Like this shreds. Dude. You go Venti, you pop the ult. Beidou ult. Kujo Sara. Tartaglia has Beidou's ult on top of him. Kujo Sara boosted Beidou and attack damage of the team. Tartaglia pops E. You get the AoE proc shreds. Dude, it's amazing. One of the funnest builds in the game. If you're an OG player, you most likely have Kaching. Hopefully, because Kaching's an absolute blast. In which case, if you do, you can switch out Tartaglia for Kaching. Venti Kaching is amazing because her ult reaches the Venti ult, and it's so much fun. It's so much fun. But yeah. That's Venti. Chongyun is one of my favorite characters in the game. 4 stars. I just I don't use him much, sadly. But he's actually one of my favorite 4 stars. Like, hands down. There's only so many characters you can build. Sadly. I wish. Goro, level 70. He steals Venti's artifacts and Zhongli's artifacts a lot. He's at C6, thankfully. 991. And yeah, Kokomi. It's a work in progress. I'm waiting to build her. When Ayato comes out, I'm building her a little heavier, right? And she's got Widseth, R5. Artifacts, they're okay. I have Believe me, I haven't built her artifacts, but I have amazing artifacts for her. I just gotta go through my millions of, like, look at all these that I've gotten. Ocean hued clam. Look at this. Like believe me, I have options. We're chilling. I just haven't built her out yet. Waiting for Ayato to come out, and then I'm gonna go heavy on it. I got her at C1. I just haven't done it yet because I'm waiting. And yeah, she's pretty solid. One of the funnest characters in the game, by the way. Not even kidding. Whether she's meta or not, she's one of the funnest characters in the game. Facts. My dream comp right now is Kokomi, Ayato, Ayaka, and then either like Shenhe or Ganyu for Permafrost. And then who else do we got? Mona. It's a work in progress, but she steals Kokomi's weapon a lot, right? Because she's always on a budget. She doesn't have good artifacts, so I let her use Sarah's artifacts a ton, which are Emblem of the Severed Fate and Constellation C1. Bless. It took me 1.5 years to get this character. What about an Ayato, Mona, Ayaka, Kokomi comp? Maybe? We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Sucrose. A hidden 6-star character, in my opinion. She's insane. She's nuts. Dude, Sucrose is bananas. This character carried me early game. I have her Sacrificial R5, level 40. I don't use her much, so I haven't been able to, like, you know, upgrade her stuff. She was using Venti's artifacts before Venti came along. C6. Talent 771. And, yeah, she's insane. Even if you have Venti, she's still insane. She's broken. Yeah, she's busted. She's one of the best 4-stars in the game. Xingqiu, listen, I'm about to get canceled on the internet. Listen! I don't have many teams that use him, but he's actually very fun and one of my favorite characters in the game, but I don't use him much, so I haven't built him out yet, okay? Sacrificial Sword, I got it at R5. Artifacts, I don't have good artifacts for him yet. I'm building them still. Constellation C6, Talents 981. I'm aware. I know he's one of the best characters in the game. He's one of my favorite characters in the game story-wise, right? And he's pretty fun, but I haven't been able to build them, so yeah, priority's been Toma instead of him. There's other teams that I prefer over Xingqiu at the moment. But yes, I'm aware he's one of the most broken characters in the game. And if you need a really good 4-star character, you should be building Xingqiu 1000%. Xiangling! Level 60. 6 constellations. I let her use Emblem of Severed Fate or a Pyro energy recharge like combo, right? Just because I'm kind of tight on artifacts at the moment. She's usually rocking Favonius Lance or Dragon Bane. I usually rock the Dragon's Bane, R5. And yeah, Talent 751. Haven't really built her out yet, but I do want to build her out very soon. And I'm thinking she'll go great with Ayato as like a potential backup team comp. I'm thinking like, what if I do like a national team, but instead of Xingqiu, I replace Xingqiu with Ayato and see like how that plays out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Mjolnir, good luck on the studying. Thanks for hanging out, my dude. That's right. We're lucky. I've avoided the omen of a C6 Chi-Chi. It hasn't happened yet. Now, fun fact. Adorable. Fun fact, she's one of my first 5 stars I got in the game. Hands down. Level 50. I think she was like my 2nd or my 3rd, right? She carried me in the early game. Very, very, like a lot. I have no artifacts for her because it's Chi-Chi. C3. 521. Yeah, and I threw her off a cliff in order to get good RNG for Huta. And it worked. By the way, it worked. When I was rolling for Hu Tao, I wasn't getting Hu Tao. And then I threw Chi-Chi off a cliff. And she drowned. And Hu Tao appeared in the next 10 roll. I don't know. I can't make it up. So, yeah. That was Chi-Chi was my first 80 character. Ooh, big Chi-Chi fan. Just finished a possible promotion. Hey, Real CBD, welcome to the chat. Thank you for the 20. Just finished a possible promotion interview at work and now see this. Cheers and good hunting on the prep for Ido. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congrats on the promotion. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Sending you good vibes. So you sacrificed a child. Listen, in my defense, the child was already dead. In my defense, you know? But yeah, nothing wrong with this character. She's actually pretty fun. And yeah. If you enjoy her, I respect it. Fischl, one of my first level 70 characters in the game. She's broken. Now, C6, 771. Listen, this character is insane. This, like, till this day. People say she's bad now. That's not true. It's just there's better characters. But still, Fischl's phenomenal. If you got Tartaglia, bro, her and Fischl are like best friends. They're amazing. They are really good. And she's usually going with Skyward Heart, if I'm not using other support characters. Bennett! I haven't built him the way I should. I know. I'm aware. He's usually rocking the Primordial Jade Cutter for the HP and the attack boost, right? I got him at 50 out of 60. I got him at C5. Thinking about just doing C6 right now. I'm kidding. He's at C5 and 751. 751. Yeah. I'm aware he's broken, but I don't use him much. I will probably use him in the future, but I tend to stay away from like super broken stuff. Not gonna lie, but we'll build him eventually. We'll get him there. Amber, I will triple crown C6. I will triple crown this character once I get her at C6. She's another bestie. I got her at C3. It's a work in progress, all right? She's usually rocking an LG of the end because she's actually more consistent than Venti. I said it. And she's actually kind of broken. I know what you're saying. Listen. I know what you're saying. Dreamer, it's Amber. No, you're wrong, all right? Amber's actually broken. You just haven't figured out how to use her yet. Now, do you need a 5-star weapon to make her broken? Yes. But besides the point, you give her LG of the end, you invest in her in a little bit, right? I only have her at like 411, right? Dude, she still gives a solid boost just because of the weapon. Like her, dude, support Amber's insane. I'm just saying. Like, phenomenal. Jane! One of the funnest characters in the game, hands down. I haven't built her yet, but on my original account, I had Jean at 70 out of 90. Max talents, right? And level 90 weapon. Like, she is so much fun. I haven't had time to build her this game, but dude, she's a blast. She's so freaking cool. So freaking cool. Uchiha Itachi. Awesome name, cultured. Welcome to the chat. How's it going? Yeah, but I don't have her built her out. No artifacts. She's at C4. Hoping to get her C6 one day. And hoping to build her one day. 411. And she's wholesome as hell. Absolute queen. And deserves the world. She works too much, though. She needs to take a chill pill. Yanfei! This is my lawmaker troll bestie. I don't have her built, but she's the only caster I enjoy playing. I think. Yeah, she's the only caster I enjoy playing. As of right now, we will build her one day. Xin Yan, one of my favorite characters in this game. Granted, she's music based, so that makes sense. She's got one of the coolest ultimates in the game, in my opinion, right? Snow Tomb, Star Silver, or I sometimes give her, you know, Wolf's Gravestone. That sometimes happens. Don't have her built just yet. I'm waiting. I have her at C6. Very happy I got her at C6. Dude. She's one of the best, like, funnest characters in the game. Is she bad? Yes. But that doesn't change anything. Her ult is the coolest ult in the game. Or one of the coolest ults in the game. Aloy, level 20. Yeah, I don't have her belt. I don't find her fun. I feel like she's like a discount Ganyu in my opinion. But I love Aloy as a character, so I don't think I'm ever gonna build her though, because Ganyu is just a million times more fun, in my opinion. But yeah. Yeah. Bro, I think you said every character is the coolest or most fun. I don't think so. I like different characters for different reasons, you know? Like every character is like really cool for different reasons. You know, like Sucrose is a broken EM booster, but Kazuha is better. Kinda, right? But Sucrose has better pooling, you know? Kazuha is my number 1, Xiao is my number 2, Tartaglia is number 4. I feel like I've been ranking them. I feel like. Maybe. Pretty sure. But yeah, you can kind of tell like which ones are my favorite just from like builds. Yeah, she's like Walmart Ganyu, which is kind of feels bad. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. D-Luke, a ton of fun. I can't build them right now because, you know, limited resources, but one of my favorite Claymore characters. You know, I prefer Eula, and I definitely prefer Itto. Eula is definitely above D-Luke, 100%. But he's a lot of fun. He's the only Pyro Claymore character that's like solid at the moment. And yeah. He's also one of my first C6 standard characters. I will build this guy out one day. It's gonna happen. I promise you. He's just not a priority because Ayado's coming out. And yeah. He was one of my mains on my original account. We'll get him there one day. I gotta build Yunjin! I haven't used her yet, and I gotta build her. I have her at C6. It breaks my heart. We'll get her there one day. I promise you. I just don't know when. I don't know when. Noelle. I will level 90 Noelle just for the memes. The Noelle slander needs to stop. Itto came out and the slander increased. People were like, bro, why Noelle when you can just wait for Itto? Listen. All right. You're not wrong, but how many times have you seen a maid summon freaking Excalibur with her ultimate? You know? I'm just saying, she's got one of the coolest ults in the game. One of the coolest ults. She summons Excalibur for her ultimate. It's pretty dope. Ningguang, one of the most beautiful characters in the game. Just absolutely stunning. I'd make her coffee any day of the year that she would want. Also, I heavily ship her with Beidou, especially after what happened in the Lantern Festival. And I ship her with Zhongli at the same time. Cancel me. I don't care. I ship her with either or. And if it works out with either or, it's an absolute W in my on my end. All right? So, yeah. But I'm not going to lie. I ship her with both Beidou and Zhongli. Whichever one happens, hey, I'm winning. I'm happy with either or. So, you can have it's okay to have different ships, fam. It's okay to have different ships. But yeah. Also, I wasn't able to get it. I was gonna try to get it, but you know, I couldn't. Ripperonis. I couldn't. Ripperonis, fam. I thought I bought it, but I forgot to buy it. I could have sworn I bought it, but I forgot. So. But I will get it. I will get it. It will happen. It will happen. But, yeah. I thought I bought it for the longest amount of... Because I don't use Ningguang, right? I thought I bought it. I was so confident, dude. I was so confident I bought it, right? So confident. And then I didn't. I definitely got the Kaching one. That... Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean in the event. Like, I forgot to get it from the event is what I'm saying. From the event. Completely blanked on it. I thought I got it, so I was like, oh, I'm chilling. We're good. We are A-okay. And then like the event ended, and I was like, oh, like, let me just put on the Ningguang skin just, you know, for looks. And then I checked, and it wasn't there, and I was like, son of a gun. I thought I got it. I did not. I did not. Believe me, I was pretty mad about it. Again, I don't use Ningguang, but the skin is nice, so it would have been nice to have the skin for free. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is. Katana moment. It is what it is. But Sayu, arguably the third funnest character in the game for one reason and one reason alone. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Look at this. You know exactly what I'm about to do. Don't pretend like you don't. Also, Lily Pichu voices Sayu in English. I'm a fan of Lily Pichu. And, dude, I just want to say, having a YouTuber voice act as an anime character, like, that does so much for the industry, you have no idea. So, when I heard that Lily Pichu was voicing Sayu, dude, I was, like, jumping for joy all across my home. That's a big deal. And the reason why that's a big deal is because now, just because Lily didn't, now companies will consider YouTubers to voice act future characters. It allows YouTubers to, you know, be able to branch out into different careers, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, yeah. But there's one reason why she's one of the funnest characters in the game. I'm like one reason alone. This is freaking amazing. Hold on. Wait a second. Okay. Let me find a hill. Perfect. 3, 2, 1, go. Dude, this is so freaking cool. This is so freaking awesome, man. Like, yo. Hello? This is so nice, and the distance on that is great. So, yeah. I probably won't build her out for a hot minute, but I enjoy playing as this character. Sometimes I just pop her in the team just to, like, meme on the enemies. Deja vu. Yup, deja vu, 100%. So, I don't have her built at all. And, yeah, the rest of the characters I don't have built, sadly. Noelle, Ningguang, Rosaria. I don't like Rosaria's gameplay that much. I feel like she's fun as a support, but... Yeah, by the way, her new outfit is yes. I don't like the original. The original is like... It just doesn't fit Rosaria. You know? Like... It's weird. I don't know. I like, one, I'm not big into like fan servicey outfits for the most part. And two, I don't know. This just doesn't fit her character in my opinion. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm just not a big, like I get it. Like, sure, like, cool. Wow. I grew up in Hispanic culture. It's normal for like, everyone to be like shirtless and topless for the most part, you know? So it's like, okay. Like that's normal for us, you know? But I know for a lot of other cultures, it's not. So like for other cultures, it's like, wow. Whereas, you know, for me, it's like, if you got good fashion, like that catches my attention way more. So when this outfit came out, I was like, damn. Yeah, no, this is the one. I'm just saying. This is the one. She rocks this outfit. She rocks this outfit. And I feel like it fits her way more, you know? But that's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's not, I'm not saying like that's a fact. But that's my take. I like this one more. New outfit is I'm glad they did it, in my opinion. And I'm glad it was free because it saved me money. Diona. I know she's broken. Yes, I have her at C6. No, I don't find her fun at all. I don't use this character. Chongyun. Chongyun. Probably my, I want to say second favorite 4-star, I think, right behind Toma. I feel like. Yes. Second favorite 4-star character. 100%. No, I lied. Xinyan is second favorite. Chongyun is third. But one of my favorite characters story-wise in the game. Just a wholesome dude. And, yeah, he's a bro. Super Chad. Got him at C6. And I had him at level 70 on my original account. And was one of my first mains. One of my first mains. Damn, the Diona slander. I have nothing against Diona. I just don't find her fun. I don't like her gameplay. And, yeah, that's it. She's broken, though. I know she's broken. She's insane. I'm aware. Kaya! The man that's, like, handsome for no reason, right? Way too good looking. And, you know, as a fellow dark-skinned brother, and hell yeah. He's got like Spanish slash African, maybe a mix vibes, which like, heck, I got both in my family, so it's like, yes, I'm Hispanic, by the way. And yeah, it just feels good. Very, very feels good to see that. And I don't have him built, but pretty cool character. I like him a lot. He puts a smile on my face every single time I see him in the story, but he's kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, Kaya's sus as heck. I agree. I agree. I would like to build him one day for fun. I think his ult's pretty dope. But I just haven't found a reason to build him just yet. But hopefully one day I can build him out. Razor. He was my first main before I got a 5-star on my original account. I had him at level 80. Absolute beast. And wholesome dude. Also, I have a crackpot theory that he's somewhat related to Kazuha. But I don't know if that's true or not. Just a crackpot theory. I've talked about this before on streams. I won't go into the whole theory, but yeah. Uses a great sword and at C6. Lisa. I don't like casters. That's the only reason why I probably won't build her out. But really cool character. And as a support, her ult's pretty nice. Barbara. Wholesome. But she only heals, and I don't like healers, so I don't use her. Like, why use Barbara when I can use Kokomi? You know, like, Kokomi has style to her kit, you know? But, yeah. Wholesome as heck, though. Wholesome as heck. Wholesome as heck. But yeah, that's the account. That's where we're at. There is a meme about them being brothers. About who being? Oh, Razor and Kazuha, dude. I'm just saying. Like, I got a whole theory about that. Dude, she boosts Hydro DPS. I know, but so does Mona. Or not Hydro, but you know, like DPS in general. Like Mona's kind of cracked, so you know. And Mona's pretty cool, so it's like. Oh, and Kaching. Hold on. How could I forget about one of my favorites? She was my first 5-star main on my main account. Venti and Kaching, or on my original account. Venti and Kaching were 2 of my first 5 stars. And these 2 together, dude, shred. Like, if you have a Venti and you have a Kaching, I promise you these 2 together are a monster. I have her at C6. I will build her out on this account the way I built her out on my last, but it's going to take some time. And, yeah, Kaching versus Ayaka, I still don't know where I stand. I think I lean towards Ayaka, but that could be just because of the VA and the Katana gameplay. But, yeah. Yep. Okay, back to Ayato prep. Back to Ayato prep. I got off of also Kaching needs to get buffed. Please. Pretty please, I'm begging you. Help a brother out. Let's do Ayaka Kazuha. We're gonna do Toma. It's the Ayato prep squad. And Venti? Kokomi. Kokomi? No, Yae Miko. For the memes, have Yae Miko grind for mats. Sorry, I got off on a tangent. I was enjoying talking about characters. I could talk about characters like all day. This is a different account. What happened to the original one? This is the account you guys know. You guys don't know the original unless you were here before, like, 2 years ago. But the original account I lost back in 1.2. Way back in the day. I got locked out of it. I had to make a new account, and this has been that account since. And it's been good. It's been nice. Not gonna lie, I was bummed out. I lost that original account. That original account had Albedo, Tartaglia, and Venti. So I lost out on all three of those characters. So that like broke my heart. Yeah. It is what it is. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens. Yeah, I lost my OG account. I had the account for like 2 patches. I was here since 1.0, but was it 2 patches or was it 1 patch? I think it was right when the Scar and Moosh thing happened is when I lost the account. I'm pretty sure. I remember the OG account. Dude, were you here for the... Oh, you were. Whoa, that's a throwback. You've been here for a while, actually, now that I remember it. That's wild. Man. That's kind of a throwback. That's like hella nostalgia, thinking about it. Hello, how's it going? I need to destroy y'all. I'm sorry, for mats. It's necessary. Swirl, pyro swirl, OP. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Yeah, Miko. Oh no, I took away her artifacts. That's kind of bad. Dude, these things smack, by the way, for no reason. I don't know why. Like, I don't know who hurt these things, but like, yeah, sure, C6 Kazuha shreds, but that doesn't change the fact that they still smack you like a 10-ton brick, you know? Wait, swirl, swirl, swirl. There we go. You're dead. Oh, you're all dead. Pop ult, iframe, dash out. Nice. Shield. And Katana finish. Makes me remember that's my... Oh, you lost your OG Honkai account? Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yudi, I'll be taking my leave. Rabbit, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Was that 1.2? The OG? That was 1.2? Damn. Rough. Ido simp? I mean, yeah, I like his gameplay a lot. And he's styling. And if he's a good guy... Hopefully, it doesn't sound like he is, but at least I respect the fact he's a good big brother. At the very least. And his gameplay is freaking sick, but besides that, I don't know if he's got much going for him. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You still doing a Teapot community event? 100%. That had to get delayed for like a variety of reasons. IRL, emergency stuff that happened, and... all sorts of stuff, but that's still gonna be a series that we're bringing back for this season of Arc 2. Guaranteed. You're out. Y'all live the beautiful life. I'm sorry. And the finisher. Oh wait, you got this, Soma. There we go. Oh wait, do we have a bot? Hold on, give me a second. And dope. You would think YouTube would have found out a way to take care of the bots by now, because this isn't an issue like just exclusive to the stream. Like every YouTuber is dealing with it. UD, Kazum versus Enkanomiya, which one is better? It's a great question. Now let's go over here. It's going to be very hard to top Enkanomiya. It's going to be very hard to top Enkanomiya. Very hard. This is the best region MiHoYo has ever released in the game. This is the best region like HoYoverse has ever released in the game. In Genshin Impact. Like, straight up. It's like not even a competition. It's so well done. The music is stunning. Like, the bosses, the mobs feel powerful. So there's like a, you know. But we haven't played Chasm. So who knows? Maybe we like Chasm more. But they got their work cut out for them because...
直律令よそれえはっ取ったえそれよえそれ
Chef's kiss, the music, man. I mean, battle music, atmospheric music, right? The map design, everything about this place is stunning. It's immaculate. Like, I could spend an entire day talking about why this is one of the best regions ever released in the game. Like, just straight up, it's so good. It's so good. We are going to be doing the Enkanomiya event 1000% before it leaves. 100%. Like guaranteed, no questions asked. It's just so... Wait, did I miss the drops? Hold on. I actually need those mats really badly. Let's go up real quick. Ah, oh, dude, I mean, the music is just so good. Like... Hey, y'all are chilling. I don't want to kill you. Y'all have a great day. Sayonara. I'm kind of stuck. Stairs. Stairs are my mortal enemy. Ah! Hold on. Ayaka's the princess. She doesn't like going upstairs. Ayaka, you got this. Please. Oh my god. Ah! Hold on. Wait. Okay, this is bad. Hold on. Kazuha, or Toma, I'm gonna need you to carry the princess upstairs, pretty please. Thank you. I need these mats badly. We're going parkour. Hurry. Yeah, the map design of this place is just so great. Oh! Hi. Let me enjoy the music. Hold on, I'm vibing. No. Stop.
Yep.
All right, y'all want the smoke? You don't want the smoke. You think you want the smoke, but you don't want the smoke. You don't want the triple crown Kazuha, all right? He's maxed out, but it was a worthy attempt. It was a worthy attempt. I feel like these bots are trolls at this point. They used to like advertise themselves, but now they just like throw in emojis. It's weird. Weird. But yeah, the Enkanomiya soundtrack's amazing. Map design is stunning. You can just kind of like, you know, fall anywhere and like explore like a completely new island you haven't been to before, like this one, which I haven't checked out just yet, and I should probably check out actually. Whoa. Wait a minute. What's down here? Question mark. Kind of sus. But yeah, map design of this place is just, it is stunning. It's so pretty, man. What's up, Ovic? Welcome to the chat. J Loop, welcome. How you doing? Vibing, right? I do wish they make the difference bigger between day and night. The two different modes that are unique to the Enkanomiya mechanism. I feel like it's pretty solid where it's at. Mainly because like if it's too different, like if it's too bright or too much daytime, then it would just be like an Inazuma day and night cycle you manually switch to, right? Whereas the fact that you only have like one light spreading throughout like the region, it gives it like a unique feel. But that's my take. That's just my opinion. Gonna do this. Gonna shield up. Gonna shred y'all shields. Pop this. Y'all are dead. Hola. You almost had it.
律令呪言決断しなければ
Come here. Thank you. Where's the other one? Oh. Take this. Thank you for the mats. Where is this guy? What's up?
それ
失礼それ
By the way, isn't Ayaro's birthday the day before he gets released? Why? Why would they do that? Or is it the same day? Is it the day he's released, or is it the same day? Okay, hold on. I went off on a tangent. My bad. We got to get mats. So here's the plan for today. We got to knock out daily commissions. We need to get flower petals, and I need to nuke the water cube like a ton of times. A ton of times. Because I'm only at like 30. Let's see where we're at. I am at 35. I need 48 to get him to 90. And then if I could find a few samurais, that would be pretty dope too, because I'm a little tight on samurai materials. So we got to knock out a few samurais. And flower petals. Flower petals, I think I'm already there. I think, but I'm trying to get Ayaka up too. So I think I need to get to like 246. I think. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Let me pull out my Ayaka template so I know. Because I'm assuming that the siblings have the exact same mats, except he probably has the Hydro Cube. Totally guessing. Totally. Yeah, so Ayaka needs 168 Sakura petals to go from 1 to 90. And I have literally exactly 168. So this guarantees Ayato to 90. But it does not guarantee Ayaka. So I need like probably another like 70 Sakura petals, if I'm not mistaken. And then for Ascension, dude, I need a lot of the samurai stuff for Ayaka and Ayato. Because it's like 130. Yeah, it's about 130 of the gold. And then 90 of the blue. And I have more than enough of these. We're kind of solid on that, so. Dope. Okay. Sweet. And I need 46 of these, so I need about 11 more of the water cubes. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Not the water cube. I would think it would be Enkanomiya mats. I don't think so. I just because reason being, since he is related to Ayaka and Ido don't have, and again, could be wrong, right? But since he has a relationship more to Inazuma than he does Enkanomiya, I feel like it makes a lot more sense. Now, granted. Whereas Shenhe's mats was Enkanomiya mats, right? And she has no relation to Enkanomiya for the most part, so we'll see. But I have a strange feeling that it's the Hydro Cube. Just a strange feeling. Yeah. Yesterday I noted that the alchemy table dungeon and Enkanomiya have the same symbol. Could be their standard symbol for alchemy. Maybe. Right? I'd imagine. There it is. Yeah, Miko does use Enkanomiya materials though. That is true. But I have a pretty solid hunch as Hydro Cube. Pretty solid. And worst case, we just use the Hydro Cube mats for Kokomi. You know? The cube is easy. If you have a cryo character, this cube is super easy. If not, it can be a little tough. Just a little bit. Boom. Let's switch you out for... I'm gonna use Shout just for the damage on the E. And Shogun. Artifacts. Dope. Okay, sweet. We're good. Yeah, I had a dream that it was the Hydro Cube. Yep, exactly. 100%, 100%. Okay.
無駄だ。マイ。
そう雪を前
Nice. I forgot to do this. No. Up hands. Where's the healing one? So Ayaka on this. Wait. No. Hey. Thank you. Is OP.
桜吹雪
Please tell me it went the right way. It went the wrong way. Pep hands.
見切りました
雲が来る。借りなく時。はっ消えろ。
Come on. Come on. Come on. No. I did it too early. Ah. No wait. It still works. It still works.
無駄だ。
Let's go. My boy Shao still shreds. Okay. And then Ayaka. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da. Da-da. Yeah, my Shao's kind of cracked. I'm not gonna lie. He's an absolute monster, and he destroys everything he touches. Like, the man is disgusting. He is very, very broken. I mean, it's a circlet attack percent, but I mean, it's not bad. Decent substats. Not bad. 3. That's huge, though. We'll take 3. Very, very, very nice. Sick. Okay, and then while that's on recharge, let's do commissions. I don't know why I thought Ido was going to be a Claymore. There was a lot of speculation that he could be a Claymore, since Hydro Claymore is not something we have. But I'm very happy he's Katana. Very, very happy. His gameplay looks so freaking good, man. So good. Oh, hi. Dude, Ido and Ayaka's going to be amazing. I can't wait. It's going to be so good. You look like you're struggling there, buddy. Are you okay? I don't think he's been able to move for like a solid while. I don't know. Just Oh, he's able to move now. Give me a second. There we go. Can't have you moving all the time, you know what I mean? That would be bad. That's so OP, dude. But like, I know it's not like a huge boost in damage, but like, man, that's so broken. So broken. The cube was the bane of my existence in the abyss. Oh, was Hydro Cube in the abyss? That sounds awful. Well, I don't know. It depends. If you have a cryo comp, you might still be able to ignore a lot of the mechanics. Maybe. I know the Pyro Cube was awful. I actually tried that one out on my own. That was pretty, not fun. You gotta go bye-bye. You gotta go bye-bye. No, you're not getting killed. Bye-bye. Adios. Sayonara. And then you... Raiden's gonna kill you. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Freeze. Pop this. Y'all are dead. And you're gonna freeze. Beautiful. Oh. Okay, we're good. Ayaka plus... Ooh, I haven't tried an Ayaka Xingqiu, actually. That sounds pretty... If Ido wasn't coming out, I probably would have built that. That sounds pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds pretty nice. It wasn't that awful, actually. Even with Pyro characters, the Hydro Cube. Oh, really? I feel like the Pyro Cube was pretty bad. I don't know. I got smacked. Well, granted, I didn't use Hydro, so that definitely could have been the reason why. But Pyro character kind of smacked. Hydro Cube is worse, not gonna lie. Huh. Yeah, what do you guys think about the new Ruin animal? Most likely gonna be in Spiral Abyss. The worm that like burrows through everything. That thing looks like it's gonna be scary, dude. That thing looks like it's gonna be a little spooky. Ooh, we got Samurai. How we doing? Wait. And you're dead. Wait. I frame it. Look at the superior katana wielder. Hey, the lightning was rude. I don't even know where is the lightning coming from. Hello? Is there a tree nearby? Oh, there. How is the range on that hitting? What? Really? Okay. Ooh, wait, I need these. Weed. Awesome. I'll take a minute. Wait. Awesome. Hey, calm down. I think there's some more samurai over here. Okay. Dude, that AoE. Wait, so Ayato's charge attack is AoE, right? Or not the charge attack, sorry, his normal skill. That the Virgil slashes. I accidentally added someone as moderator, my bad. Tiger! I'm so sorry. I was trying to hide someone. Hold on, chat. By someone, I mean the bot. Dope. Dope. Come on. You too, I believe in you. Heck yeah. Okay. We chilling. Yeah, bots on YouTube have been getting bad. They're like all over. Oh, I thought I was paused. Okay, I need Jaw to take a choke though. Hold that for me real quick. Thank you. Oh, that got him? Sweet. And then... Yo. Wait, there were no katana mats? Really? Okay. Where's my... Oh, bandits. I wonder how Dane is going to explain how he traveled with Lumine. Did Lumine even tell him about Aether? I want to know... Dane was saying he had amnesia, right? We got to refresh on like Dainsleif lore, because it's been a while. He said he had amnesia about his journey, or was it amnesia about something else? And then, or was that just like him like messing with us? Didn't he mention he had like some type of amnesia, if I'm not mistaken? Maybe, maybe not. We know Dane doesn't like the gods, also known as the Archons, right? And the gods in general. He has a relationship with Lumine, which I think might have been like a Paimon traveler type of relationship. There's a lot about Dane that we want to know. Facts. I want to know if he lost the eye that, you know, we gave him of that one ruined hunter, ruined greater. My memory has all but faded. Okay, so my memory on that was right. That's a little sus. Weird. It's also very weird how like his memory has faded and he travels with Lumine the way that Paimon's memory has faded. And it just so happens Paimon travels with Aether, right? A cycle of some time, maybe? Possibly? Most likely. I don't trust Dane, but maybe this is my trust problem. I feel like we shouldn't openly trust him. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, he doesn't seem like a bad guy. He seems like a pretty good guy for the most part. But, like, you should still be, like, you know, slightly cautious. I feel like he's a good dude, though. You know? I just don't know what his goals are. And that's the part where I'm like, I don't know. You know? I want to know if he still has the... Yeah, same. I want to know if he still has the eye. Also, when he went through that portal after he led... I wonder if that portal led him to the chasm. We gotta check out the trailer one more time. Oh, whoa. Hold that for me. Oh my god, that hurt a lot. Okay, I'm gonna have to... I'm sorry. Who's next? Ah, you were the guy that threw the totems. Come here.
風の行く先を
Beautiful.
ほれとよっはっ
I think Chasm, Enkanomiya, and Dragon Spine have something in common, like abandoned civilizations. That's a pretty good take, actually. And we know that we saw a Skyfrost snail in the trailer, right? So it could be that the Chasm was one, like some type of abandoned civilization, like underground, maybe. And that's why there was a Skyfrost snail that appeared. Or the Abyss are the reason why that nail appears. And maybe they like moved it, which is also a possibility. I think a big thing with the trailer that like I'm a little scared of is the fact that they showcased a lot of areas that have like big connections to ley lines in some fashion or form, right? Like ley lines are all over the place, but you have concentrations of ley lines where they were either like uprooted or had something to do with like the cataclysm, right? And I have a weird feeling they're going to do a ritual with the ley lines. And that's why we saw like some of the domains appearing in the trailer. It was like a shortcut, but we saw like a cryo domain appear, right? Which was weird. I don't know. A little sauce. A little sauce, a little sauce. I don't feel safe around someone that keeps his end game. Exactly. Like he seems like a good dude, but we don't know what his goals are, and he doesn't like seem willing to share them yet. So we got to take everything he says with a grain of salt, you know. I personally wouldn't have trusted him with the eye. I don't know if that was the move. Like if I'm the Traveler and I know like the Abyss orders like after that, and like sure, Dainsleif has helped us a lot and he gave us information about our sister, but I don't know. I don't know if that was the move. But what about Dane's arm and his power from beyond? Hence the Void Realm mentioned in Enka, just a crackpot theory. I think that we're going to really like nail down the lore of Genshin when it comes to different energy sources in the chasm. I could be wrong, but I hope that that's the case, because that would be pretty crazy if that is the case. And it would make a lot of sense with the whole what did we call them the three different realms, I believe, right? You have the mortal realm, the primal Vishap realm, and then the realm of the gods or something like that. Maybe we kind of dive into like their energy sources and how all that works. Maybe. Human realm and the stuff. Yeah. That would be dope. That would be interesting. Are you not doing the 3 Realms Gateway event? I am. Just not this stream. But we will be doing it. 100%. Light, Void, and the Vishap realm. There we go. Yeah, I want them to like triple down on that lore, because that seemed very important and very necessary. I just don't know like how much of that is going to be, you know, built out in the chasm. I feel like the chasm is a great, like the name itself, the chasm, right? And with the Abyss Order appearing, Dainsleif coming back, that's a great way to kind of talk about the lore of like the Abyss and like the Void realm. I feel like that would be pretty dope. Do the book quest first before you do the Enkanomiya event. That's the plan. 100%. I've read the book already, though. I think. I'm pretty sure. Or at least, like, most of the book lore. I just haven't, like read everything. Chasm's gonna be a lore bomb. I'm excited that we're returning to, like, the main motivations of the Traveler. You know? We're gonna have the Inazuma Festival. It's gonna bring a lot of, you know, Venti and hopefully Raiden, maybe, over to Inazuma. And I feel like even though that's being portrayed as like a happy-go-lucky event, I don't know. I feel like we're going to get some spicy lore there. I could be wrong. We'll see. And another big thing is... Ooh, wait, hold on. Is it going to... Yep. Come on. Oh, that was pretty good damage. That was pretty solid. If I threw in Bennett or like Kujo Sara, that would have been like an instant nuke. Oh, wait, come here. No. Okay, yeah, he's down. Whoa, I haven't seen that one in a while. Yeah, she Raiden still nukes. A lot. A lot. Damn. That's like a no buff Raiden right there. That was pretty nasty, actually. That was like no Bennett, no Mona, no Kazuha boost, no nothing. That was pretty disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Also gives a bigger reason to look something to Sumeru, like a piece of the puzzle or lore in general. The traveler will be interested in and maybe in the Academia. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. Like something in the chasm leads us to wanting to pursue Sumeru for, like, you know, hidden knowledge that we learned, right? That would be interesting. Do the quest offline and read the books before playing the event on stream. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna find the books offline and then we'll read the books the same day we do the event. Is the move. That way we're like fresh into the event. Chat. I really hope Ayato isn't evil. I really hope Ayato isn't evil. Everything about this, it could be MiHoYo / Hoyoverse, like, trying to spook us, like all the Honkai players, like, oh, here's another guy with Akira Ashida's voice actor. Here's another guy with Otto's Chinese voice actor. Oh, he kind of looks like Otto too. Wait a minute. He likes to manipulate things behind the scenes. He's a little shady. We're going to let you know that in his bio description that we released with him, he's also a shady character, right? Yeah, Miko says he's very sneaky as well. And he's had some things that's been a little sus about the way that he's communicated with the Tri-Commission. And then we meet the guy and he's like the nicest dude ever and he ends up being a good dude. But because we're so traumatized with Otto, we're expecting him to be evil, right? I hope he's not evil, man. I want a good Otto. And I think it would be really cool if here's Ayato having a good family relationship with his sister, right? Which is something that Otto didn't have. Like, Otto didn't have a family. Ayato does. And it sounds like Ayaka actually cares for Ayato, and it sounds like Ayato's like the doting older brother type. So I'm hoping like what we see is like a different route of that personality type. That's my hope. We'll see. We'll see. So, you know, who knows? Who knows? Check about Ido and Raiden's voice lines. Voiceover. Ayato.
稲妻名門の筆頭を行くにふさわしい人物です。え？将軍と評価が全く同じ？ではこれならどうでしょう。綾香は剣術にも秀でています。上里家のものであり、稲妻名門の筆頭を行くにふさわしい人物です。
Real quick, I like how it's the Raiden Shogun, the puppet, that talks about Ayato, but A is the one that talks over Ayaka. That's kind of funny, actually. That's pretty great. I just realized that. You can tell by like the voice.
上里家のものであり、稲妻名門の筆頭を行くにふさわしい人物です。綾人は以前、三奉行事務中に様々な手段を講じていましたが、その忠誠心に一点の曇りもありません。咎めずともいいでしょう。
Despite he sounds like he's like sneaky but good. I'm hoping, because she says despite his trickery in regards to the Tri-Commission's affair, as if saying like he's consistent with it, right? He is nevertheless a loyal subject. His past misdeeds shall be excused. And Raiden the puppet is very hard. Like the moment you F up with Raiden, she kind of just like executes you on the spot. She's like, yeah, you're fired or I'm gonna kill you. It's one of the two. But the fact that she's like, yeah, he has past misdeeds and he's a tricky dude, but he is loyal. So I'm gonna excuse it. That, like, at the very least, I'm hoping that he is a good guy at the end of the day. He's just a sneaky, manipulative dude like Otto is, right? So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, the man sounds like he's just like your cookie butter genius politician. Agreed. Sounds like he does things under the desk, but it's not harmful in the end, right? Sounds like he kind of bends the rules and the laws in his favor, right? And like pits enemies against each other. It's like, so his clan gets like the best of it, which, I mean, like, I can understand that to an extent, right? I'm not a fan of it, but, you know. Otto was loyal to Callan, right? So, I mean, like, he's loyal to anyone he considered family for the most part. And he didn't have that much of a family, whereas, like, Ido has, like, his sister. So, I'm hoping, actually, speaking of the sister. Oh, there it is.
上里家の当主としてお兄様は平素より数々の場所に出向いています。私もお兄様の重荷を負担しようと尽力しているのですが、それでも長年蓄積した疲労を緩和させてあげることはできませんでした。はあ、妹のためだと思って体には気をつけてとあなたからもお兄様に言ってください。
Like they're like she's like he seems like a good older brother to ever care this much about him, you know? Like, that's adorable. But also, at the very least, he's a good older brother, and I can respect that. Like, you could be like the most evil dude in the world, but if you're at least a good older sibling, like, I don't like the evil stuff that you do, but respect. No sibling should ever like mistreat their siblings. And then, wait, Venti and Zhongli have voice lines about him? What? Really? Oh no, maybe that was for something else. Meanwhile, Ido, like, just chilling, sipping on. Oh, you know who I want to know? Hold on. Curious. They're like, he's like best friends with like Ido.
綾人の兄貴とはもっと早くに会えてたらよかったと思ってるぜ。綾人の兄貴に温厚な虫の闘志を再び燃やしてやることが俺様の生涯通すべき覚悟だと教えてもらった。もしそれがなかったら俺様は多分780回目の敗北時に虫相撲をやめてたかもしれねえ。やっぱ男を理解できるのは男だけだぜ。
They're such bros, dude. Ayato Aniki, dude. Like, at the very least, like this, like he's a bro, you know? Like, that's so dope. It's a different dude, and we gotta respect that. Like, I understand, yes, it's the same voice actor as Otto, and the personalities are similar, and the descriptions are similar, but there are some differences. And that's pretty dope. That's 780 losses. Yikes, I know, right? Seriously. So I found out 2 days ago that Otto and Zeref share the same voice actor. Yeah, Akira Ishida. And it blew my mind. So I don't care whether he's evil or not, because he voices one of my favorite fairy tale characters, so that's a win. Yeah, Akira's amazing. He also voices Akaza and who else? Someone else. I'm forgetting who else. He's phenomenal. One of my favorite voice actors, both the Chinese and the Japanese. Like, amazing. Amazing. Yeah, God, I love his voice, for real. Like, I know I say I hate Otto and, like, his voice traumatizes me. Part of the reason being Akira Ishida is, like you know, killed some of my favorite characters in almost every series. But he's also one of my favorite voice actors of all time. Like, he's just so good. You know? He's so good. Who else would know about him? This is why I'm using Yai Miko to get materials for Ayato. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it yet. Ah, that's tough. Okay. Well, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Where do I have Toma at? Is Toma able to say anything? About Ido. I still can't yet. Tough. Feels bad. It is what it is.
Katana はお茶と同じく丁寧に味わってこそ本来の趣がわかるものです。
You know what time is it in your time zone? It's like 10 a.m. It's like early morning. Early morning. Akira Ishida also... Damn! So Akira Ishida just voices goats? Are you kidding me? Damn!
これが旅人さんの普段の暮らしですか。
Akira Ishida, voice actor of Otto, also voices a little bit in Final Fantasy XIV. Dude, that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. But damn.
刀は技を支え、匠は宝を有す。
That is crazy. Holy hell. Holy hell. That's wild. Wild. Hold on. Where is... Oh. That's new. Sick. I didn't know I could do that. That's really dope. ZBD, thanks for the 20 super, my dude. Guys, thank you for the 13. How has it been 13 months? Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. Because no, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Because you came, like, right when we joined Honkai, right? No, it's 14? Damn! Wow, that's wild. Holy hell. Guys, welcome back to the fam for 14! Thanks for being a hero, man. I found out 2 days ago that Otto... Oh, yeah, I saw that. Dope. Masaru, welcome to the fam. Thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the fam. Cheers. Thank you. Where's your profile picture from? Where have I seen that? Question mark. Maybe not. That looks familiar. Maybe I'm thinking of Square Enix. That might be it. Maybe. Also voices Gaara from Naruto, and Minato from Persona 3. Minato. Who's Minato? Question mark. Damn, he's got a resume. He voices Gaara? He's got a resume. Okay, but that's a good sign because Gaara was evil and then became good. So maybe Ayato, you know what I'm saying? You know, copium, possibly. Possible copium, maybe. Yamiko's voice line, the Yashiro Rascal. He's always been an unpredictable one, even as a child. Don't be taken in by his warm smile. There's no knowing what devious scheme he might be brewing. Yeah, it sounds like she's been on the wrong end of a devious scheme a few times. Man, this place is... Fam, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'm gonna grab a bite to eat real quick in the meantime. There you go. Enjoy the beauty of this place. Inazuma is one of the most beautiful regions they've ever made. Like, holy hell. And he voices Phantom and Arknights, of course. Of course, that makes sense. Voice actor is phenomenal, man. I'll be right back, fam. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a bite to eat real quick.
Katana はお茶と同じく丁寧に味わってこそ本来の趣がわかるものです。刀は技を支え、 匠は宝を有す。刀は技を支え、匠は宝を有す。これが旅人さんの普段の暮らしですか。またあなたに少し近づけた気がします。刀は技を支え、匠は宝を有す。刀は技を支え、匠は宝を有す。刀は技を支え、匠は宝を有す。こののどかな時間がもっと増えると嬉しいのですが私って欲張りですね。これが旅人さんの普段の暮らしですか。またあなたに少し近づけた気がします。刀は技を支え、匠は宝を有す。
All right, I'm back. Hey, yo, Night of Wisdom. That was crazy. We got back at the same time. That was wild. That was crazy. What the heck? Y'all want to see one of my secret techniques? Y'all saw Omnipresent chatting? Check this out. Check this out. Watch this, chat. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Hold on. Give me a second. Ignore the rapper sound. You don't hear anything. Kamisato art. Daily cooking. Boom. Just like that. Magic. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Phenomenal. Magic. I know, right? It's amazing. I know. I know. Wild, right? Wild, wild, wild. The talent, that talent name slaps, dude. Thank you. I got it from Idola. Mm. 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 All right. Charles, welcome back to the fam for 4 months. Close to 4 months this week, so why not use this? Dude, congrats. Welcome back, welcome back. So you're a Katana and a Kamisato now? Yes, yes I am. 100%. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. We're actually in a good spot. All right, here's the plan. I need petals. I gotta use Miko to get Ayato petals for the memes because she doesn't like Ayato, and I thought that'd be pretty funny. Beautiful. And then there's a few samurais nearby that we gotta knock out, and then we're gonna go for another round with the cube. Chaotic. You were streaming? What? How? Don't you got work? What? Nani? Chaotic, welcome to the chat. How's it going? How you doing? Mm. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. 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 Not streaming. Not streaming. Read it again. Oh, someone in the chat said chaotic raid, so I thought it was a raid. What's up, dude? How's it going? How'd you sleep? Hmm. Someone is streaming more. I think I know why, but yeah. Well, like the usual amount. It might seem like more just because, you know, before this last week, I had a family stuff was going on, so couldn't really stream as much or consistently. So, yeah. Now it's like there's a lot of content we got to cover, and I don't got like family stuff going on like every single day, so it's kind of nice. Kind of nice, kind of nice, kind of nice. Oh, this place is amazing for blooms. Wow. This is actually really solid for farming. How's it going? How you doing? Okay, let's see. There should be, I think, one more in this back alley, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I think. Maybe? I find it odd that Mondstadt characters who are going to show up are those who are the most suspicious or lore heavy, excluding Klee, unless theory related to Enka is true. I think Klee is very suspicious, actually, because she's related to Albedo and is it Alice? Alice is her name, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, should be Alice. Should be Alice. Normally you do streams during my bedtime while I'm asleep. That is true. You're not wrong. This is like a one and only like time that I can stream at, just because family is out, so I'm actually able to like stream in the morning. Speaking of, I think family just got home. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Alice is her mother. Yeah. So like Alice is super sus, right? And she's related to Alice, so I don't know. That you might just be onto something there. you know? You're telling me Gara, Zeref, Otto, Ayato, Akaza, Guy, Crimson, etc. all... Yep, I know. The dude's voice actor is goated. Akira Ishida is like just amazing. He's so good. He's so fantastic. Like, and again, like sure, I know like community is like, oh, but don't you hate Otto? Just because I hate a character doesn't mean I don't think he's a phenomenally written character. And if I hate the character, it's probably because the voice actor is doing a phenomenal job, which he nails it, man. He nails it, dude. Like, oh man. Wait, Gar has the same voice as Otto? Yep. Yes, sir. It goes to show like how much range the dude has, right? Ooh. It had to be done, I'm sorry. And you're down. You're down. Gonna take this. Gonna take that. I'd rather not kill you if I don't need to, but I need the mats, I'm sorry. And loop-de-loop, loop-de-loop, loop-de-loop. Sayonara. Celestial will fall because of Klee. Dude, imagine. Boom, boom, Bakudan. Oh, no. That would be pretty interesting. I wonder if, I feel like Alice might be conspiring against Celestia. That's kind of like a crackpot theory, but she seems heavily interested in individuals that have the ability to be self-sustaining without Celestia's help. I don't know if that makes any sense. Kind of like the Traveler. She mentioned in the Summer Isles that she's been watching him for a very long time, and I'm like, kind of sus. Now, granted, I was hanging out with Klee, and you're a mama of Klee, so that does make sense. You want to know like who's around your daughter, but at the same time, like, you kind of showed a little bit of interest there. That's a little scary, so we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Alice seems kind of crazy. I think she's smart. I think she's crazy smart. I don't know if she's crazy like Cuckoo. I think she's just very smart and is good at playing a persona. Oh. The Kazuha pull into an Ayaka ult is just like OP. Yo, sir. Oh, no. Yokoso, Tabibito. Oh, no, dude. Yeah, that's... You know for a fact we're going to hear that. With how his personality is and Hoyoverse knowing that there's Honkai players that play Genshin, dude, you know for a fact they're going to do that. That's going to be a meme, man. And, bro, I'm so done with Yokoso just because of replaying the world over and over again, you know? You don't want it. You don't want it. Trust me. Oh, wow, I did no damage. And that was overkill. My bad. I need your materials. I'm sorry. Oh, he stepped on the water. Rookie mistake. Make Alice look like Elysian. We are sold. Dude, that would be crazy. That would be wild. Not gonna lie. And... oh, I thought I was gonna freeze him. Oh, I did freeze him. I froze him mid-dash. That's pretty sick. And... let me bring you over here. Or kill you. That works. That also is pretty efficient. I think there should be a big guy back here. I think. That's not the big guy I'm looking for. There should be one, dude. Maybe not. Huh. Oh, wait. You know what? I think it's above this waterfall. Yeah. Okay. So... only that phrase will trigger so many PTSDs. Facts. Facts. Or maybe he'll just give us Boba and, you know, just show. I don't think he's going to be... I could be wrong, but I don't think Ayato's... and it could be Copium. Might be Copium. But I don't think he's going to be a bad guy. I actually think Ayato's going to be a good guy just because it's the similar personality type, but he actually has, like, caring family and a good support system for the most part with Ayaka, right? I just think that he is going to be like shady in the sense that he likes to manipulate things behind the scenes. But besides that, like, he should be a pretty solid dude. He seems pretty nice with the majority of people that have interacted with him. Just be careful because he will manipulate stuff, you know, to his favor, which makes sense. I don't know. Hopium. And there's the old weird camera angle. No, come here. Thank you. You get the Hydro Kazuha into an Ayaka ult, and it's GG. That's a low roll for a big guy like that. Interesting. Fascinating. Was expecting a little better pull, but that's not bad. Well, we know that Alice does travel between universes. This is true. Aloy Miscellany video is one of the biggest proofs of that. Facts. And she's aware of when people come in and out of Teapot, right? So, I don't know, man. I think Klee kind of like joining the Knights of Favonius might have been very intentional by Alice. And seeing like the Knights of Favonius like come over to Inazuma, it gives Alice a good way to like kind of peer into Inazuma. Well, Sayu's hangout event makes him look like the commander of an army of child assassins until they censored some words in the patch afterwards. Of child? You mean like ninjas? Question mark? Confusion? Maybe? Possibly? Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. I need beetles on the off chance he uses beetles. I don't think he uses beetles, but on the off chance. In worst case, I can use them for Itto. The only way I see Itto going bad is if I get... I will never forgive Hoyoverse if they kill Ayaka. Oh no, I just realized. Yikes. That is pretty dark, actually. You know how like Ayato and Ayaka are siblings, and it kind of mirrors like and parallels Traveler and Lumine? I don't like that, bro. Ah, dude, I don't like that. That's kind of... Oh, no. I hope not, bro. Red flags everywhere. Ah, don't tell me that, dude. Oh, no, dude. Akira voices Mahito from JJK? Bro. Okay, got it. So anytime Akira Shida voices a character, there is a solid 70% chance I'm just going to hate that character. You know? I'm not saying like Mahito's a bad character. It's a geniusly written character. But because it's geniusly written and because the voice acting is so damn good, I hate him. Like with the burning, like... Oh, he's the antithesis to my existence. You know? Like, my lord, what a disgusting existence. Of course. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, cool. Wow. Kazuha's voice actor voices Mahito. Damn, Kazuha's voice actor has range. Sheesh. Who does Kazuha's voice actor voice? Now that has me curious. That's got me really curious now. Huh. Interesting. Oh, wrong scene. My bad. Very curious on that one. Curious to see how that plays out. Everything will be fine, fam. We're talking about Hoyoverse. They would never hurt our feelings. They would never kill a character that we all come to love, right? Right? No. Hoyoverse? What? Everything is sunshine and rainbows and unicorns. With Hoyoverse, right? 100%. 100%. Bro, don't touch Ayaka. That's all I'm saying. Don't do it. You can't do that, right? There's no way. Ayaka's too liked. Ah, damn it. That's what they did with Himiko, though. I don't like that. Yup. And Traveler has gotten a soft spot for Ayaka. We saw that with the festival. And they do love to kill characters when the main character has a soft spot for him. Yeah, let's just stop this line of thinking, you know? Maybe. Right? Himiko's definitely... Himiko's definitely still alive. Oh, man. What does Island say? Chapter 35. Actually, yeah, Himiko's coming back chapter 35. Guaranteed. Totally. 100%, dude. 100%, man. Okay, I think that's this side is good. Now I need to go up to the shrine. You know, Genshin's a rainbow and sunshine game. Yeah, exactly. Like, nothing dark ever happens in this game. Ever. It's Genshin Impact. It's a kid's game, right? Of course. It's not like a whole civilization was, like, transformed into monsters and then wiped out by gods, because that would be awful, you know? It's a wholesome game. Wholesome. Bro. That's kind of scary. I don't know. I'm not liking that. Bro, if they kill Ayaka, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna actually, like, just be... Yikes. There it is. Get this. There are so many Sakura blooms in this game. Holy heck. Can't remember exactly, but isn't Aya's constellation name related to death or something? And if Ayaka dies and it's auto... Bro... I don't... No, it's not. It's not. I actually remember his constellation being something else. I think. I'm pretty sure. Ido constellation. What is the name of it? I don't want to know the Cypress is Kustos. What his constellation means is like guard of the tree, is what that means. Which is interesting, by the way. Very, very interesting. Cypress being, you know, Cypress, and then Kustos, which is Cypress Kustos in English. Yeah, I remembered Ida fanboy. I remembered. It's Cypress Kustos. The Guardian of Cyprus. Cypress Guardian. Yep. Hold up, tree. Yep, we talked about this in a previous stream. It's very sus. Very weird. Very, very, very weird. Venti seems like an Archon who is too freedom, and the players always think he won't do anything for Mondstadt, but trust me, Venti would die for Mondstadt if Abyss or anyone try to hurt his people. Venti's the type of guy that only comes in if it's bad. He'll let things go bad. But that's because he wants humanity to figure it out. It's not like he's like a messed up dude. He's not of the belief that he should be interfering unless it gets to the point where like it's really bad. In which case he'll appear and he'll reset things, right? Like once like who was it? The one guy that the one clan that kind of like took over Mondstadt. It's Eula's clan name, if I'm not mistaken. Once they kind of took over, then, you know, Venti kind of popped in and oh, bot, hold on. By the way, Dainsleif, thanks for the super. But knowing them, don't get the hopes up. I wonder if Ido's gonna have any connection to Dainsleif. with his name being Cypress Guard or his constellation. What exactly is Cypress again, real quick? Don't these grow in like cold regions? Question mark. Where do these trees grow from? They grow in cold regions, if I'm not mistaken. This is like in Alaska. I'm pretty confident. Right? Pretty sure, like Colorado, Alaska type of thing. I think. Which, I mean, if that's supposed to symbolize like his clan, maybe, or Ayaka, it could mean that he's just the guard of Ayaka, right? Or could have something to do with the ley lines. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Kustos in English should mean guardian. Last time we checked. Oh, could also mean costs. Keeper. Keeper is another one. Keeper, custodian, and guard. Very sus. Very, very, very sus. I don't know. Cypress tree is used in the infrastructure in Japan. Oh, really? Oh, then that could just mean that he's like a core, which makes sense, considering he's the head of one of the 3 branches of Inazuma, which is based off of Japan, right? Could just mean that he's like a core infrastructure of Inazuma. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating. Imagine if Ido's actually a Harbinger Keck. I would be shocked. That would throw me for a loop. That'd be some really good storytelling. I wouldn't expect that. Would not expect that at all, to be honest with you. That would throw me for a loop. Nah, I don't trust Ayato anymore. I don't think I've ever trusted Ayato. I think it's more so I'm just excited to see him, and I think he's going to be a pretty dope character, you know? And I think he's going to be a good guy. I just don't know if, like, you know, he's going to be a helpful dude or not a helpful dude. Time will tell. Time will tell. Time will tell. Let's see if they're... Yep, right over here. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Oh, I need those, though. Can't stand out of crystal flies. Hold on. Dope. Ido is the Cypress Guardian and Keeper, and Dainsleif is the Bow Keeper. So maybe Ido and Dain know each other personally. If in some way they both reference the World Tree. Could be interesting, right? I would be curious. No, I'm definitely going for Venti. I'm gonna be honest with you. You should be just as sus of Venti as you are of Ayato. Just straight up. Just keep it in a buck with you. Venti has either stood by and witnessed tragedies happen and did absolutely nothing, right, for it, because, you know, he wasn't empowered to do so because of Celestia, or he's done something he heavily regrets. But there's a reason, like, he's an alcoholic. Like, that's... I understand it's a meme, like, oh, like, he loves to drink, but, like, you can tell that dude has a lot of regret and tragedy. Like, a lot. Same goes for Zhongli, by the way. Like, every Archon is instantly sussed out. The only reason why, like, it's like more apparent to hate on A than any other Archon is because she's the most revealing Archon. She shares everything, right? Whereas, like, whereas Zhongli is like, I won't share anything because I'm under a contract. And Venti just doesn't want to say anything. He'd rather, like, avoid the topic, like he's trying to, like, leave that past alone, you know? So, yeah, no, I love Venti. I really do. And I think he should be considered, like, a friend in the game, right? But if you're sus of Ayato, you should... Venti should be one of the most sus characters that you are sussed about. You know? Yeah, man, YouTube bots are getting bad. Bad. Granted, Twitch bots are getting bad too, but they have systems in place to like knock out the bots. But YouTube's got to step up the game for the bots over here. 100%. I guess it's either Connor or people got corrupted by Abyss or tried to use it as a power source despite rules not to, and Celestia was, well, like you had been warned. For Venti? Nani? Like I'm curious how Venti, you know, what all he's been a part of and what secrets he knows. Especially what his connection is to, like, the God of Time, Easteroth. Zhongli also gave away his power orb to the Fatui. His I wouldn't say power orb, but his gnosis. Yeah, because he's kind of he doesn't want to be associated with Celestia. And the moment she came into power, she cut off her connection to Celestia, which is fascinating, right? She was like, no, like so like by all definition, she isn't a true Archon, which is interesting. It's like Celestia is like the true end game enemy, 1000%. Which is funny considering like we get vision powers from Celestia and not the Archons themselves. According to A anyways, like they don't have like control over who gets a vision. It's more complicated than what we assumed. Oh my god. That I thought I was dead there, I'm not gonna lie. And I almost ulted him, but that was kind of overkill, so I decided not to. Yeah, Venti also didn't mind his gnosis stolen by Senora. Yeah, he was like, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Also, what happens to Dan in the trailer? Will it affect Kaya or Albedo? It seemed like it was affecting everyone in the vicinity that has a connection to Teapot of some type or form, right? So, it has to be like on a reality bending level to affect them the way that it does. The only thing that I could think of possibly is it might be connected to ley lines, especially because before we saw the shot where like the Abyss Order was using whatever power focused area he was in, it showed a domain, it showed a Skyfrost nail, it showed Dragon Spine, and I think it showed Enkanomiya architecture, right? So I feel like the ley lines is a big focus in what we're going to get in with the chasm. There it is. These things are hidden, man. Joe. Imagine if the Tsaritsa is like Bronya. I will lose so much money. Is like, and she's rebelling against, especially APH or Bronya. Goodness Lord. Against Celestia because she lost someone dear, making a callback to the... That would be scary. And that's why she became ice cold. And that's why she also favored Senora a lot. Because she could relate to Senora losing a loved one, maybe? I don't know, man. That's kind of scary. I hope not. I'm curious to see what type of characters the Tsaritsa is like. Because Tartaglia especially speaks very highly of the Tsaritsa. I don't even know if we have voice lines. But in the story... Yeah. Oh no, that's Tartaglia. Hold on. Nothing about Tsaritsa. I feel like Snezhnaya, and the Tsaritsa especially, is an Archon in a nation that was wronged by the laws and the rules of Teapot. And, like, all of Snezhnaya knows about this, and that's why they see the Tsaritsa as, like, this icon of righteousness, and why they follow her so heavily, right? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Very curious. Very, very curious to see how that works out. If the Tsaritsa is Bronya, well, it's not going to be Bronya, right? But it will be like Genshin's version of Bronya, is my theory. Just based off of like the past. What other cryo characters could it be? I think that's it, right? No other cryo characters that kind of comes to, like, ice type characters come to mind. That's like what the appearance could be. And it could be a completely unique, like, looking character, like a unique design. That's also a possibility. But considering it's Hoyoverse and they like to, like, you know, have parallel versions of each other with their designs, my money's on like an APHO looking like Bronya or like a Star Rail Bronya, but for Genshin. So like slightly different, but you know what I mean. That aesthetic. That aesthetic. Ana Sharia could be a potential. That's a good point, actually. Not wrong. Did not think about that. That would also be very hot. And we don't know what happened to Scaramouche. I'm very curious as to what happened to Scaramouche, because he's essentially like betrayed the Fatui, if I'm not mistaken. At least that's what they're implying. Like he's no longer with the Fatui. Like he's gone AWOL. Which I'm like, okay, why did you go AWOL? Like what's the... I'm like triple checking this area to make sure we're good. Also, don't mind me hoping that in Fontaine we see Tears of Tempest looking characters with the same voices. I don't blame you. Some handsome brothers down there, man. I've seen them. Some handsome looking dudes. Respect it. We got Wendy as Venti, so yep. And we got A as, or May as A, right? Is there some down? Can I go down here? Okay, let me actually get the, oh, perfect. Still? What? Nani? Wait. I believe. There's no way! Oh, idea. Idea. Idea?
Yeah.
Oh, we got it. We sniped it. Let's go, baby. Okay, we're good. We're good. Dope. Okay. I'm still praying for... I don't know. I think we already got Sue. I feel like we already have Sue. Genshin's version of Sue. I think that's Baiju. I really do. I really do. Here's why. And I had this conversation in depth with Island. I think he's made a theory about it. I think. Right? He should have. Island XD Sumeru? Yes, he did. Awesome. Dope. Yeah. So, like, this is something that, like, both me and him, like, just went so extensive on for research. But Sue, A, just looks like Baiju, right? But B, is meant to be this enlightened one and was originally a doctor before he joined Moth, right? Here's the thing about Sue. He has a green strand of hair that is a highlight compared to the rest of his hair, right? Also, seed of Sumeru. He's always had a tie to plant-like life because of the divine key that he had and being able to create bubble worlds that he had, right? He's always helped out Moth behind the scenes and was a closest advisor, but never liked to take credit for anything that he's ever done. The big thing is he's a doctor. Guess who else is a doctor in Genshin Impact? Baiju. Another key characteristic that Baiju and Sue share. In Elysian Realm especially, and just in general, he likes to keep his eyes closed. I still don't know like the exact reason why for this. I don't know if this has been like revealed yet, but a Baiju has reptilian look-alike eyes, and Baiju, the name, has a connection to a blind doctor, I believe in Buddhist mythos, I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? There's just a lot of connections to this guy and Sue that I really feel like he's our Genshin version of him. And there's a lot more. Like that's like tip of the iceberg. I don't want to go into like the full discussion, but I do recommend checking out Island XD's what's the name of the video? The God of Sumeru GDelReal Archon theory, because that's something that we both like heavily discuss a lot about. Yeah, Baiju's theorized to be the OG Dendro Archon. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Bro, the bots are out in force today. Goodness gracious, man. Did you watch Wei Genshin Theory about Dane UD? Which one? Which one? Question mark? It's in a book in Yai publisher. I will see the name and send you. Oh, do they have the book in Yai's place? Wait a minute. Really? Huh. Hold on. Da. I think it's right here. Dude, I did not even realize you could buy books here. Say less. Of course, Yai Miko's publishing company has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a prologue of the new Chronicles of the Six Kitsune. That makes total sense. Legend of the Sword. Princess Mina and the Fallen Nation. Flowers for We got a lot of reading to do. Interesting. Very interesting. Didn't the Dendro Archon die 500 years ago in the war? Sure. The same way Rex Lapis died in Liyue. You know? We can't go off of like myth and the info that we get 100% of the time. Like we have to always take things with a grain of salt, just because Celestia and the Archons have proven to like to be a little sneaky with the information that they share with society. When Dainsleif says be very careful on trusting the Archons, he's being genuine about it. Like I feel like we're getting like half truths all the time, you know? All the time. Legend of Sword, the book was written by Xing Cho and the cover was illustrated by Albedo. What? Really? Hey, yo, they collaborated? That's so sick. Oh, and that's why they're coming to the Inazuma Festival. That's so freaking cool. That's so awesome. Where's hold on, where do we keep the books? There you are. A novel based on Watatsumi Island's folklore. Original edition of the text was transcribed. No one reads this ancient tome nowadays. This book describes the unique cosmological outlook of the Watatsumi people before they came to adopt aspects of Narukami culture, and a recent resurgence in traditional novel publishing has allowed it to see the light of day once more. The universe has no beginning and no end, so it was with that the land that once was. But this matters not to us, for the land that bears us no longer has anything to do with that eternity without start or ceasing. So said the lone sage, Abaraku, to the first Sunchild. The Sunchild had long intended to punish Abaraku. Summoning the sage before the throne in this manner was but an additional way of making things difficult for him before detaining him. Legend has it that Abaraku was opened up to wisdom by Tokoyo Ookami, and was thus able to bring light to Enkanomiya, which had till then never seen the sun. But the Sunchild, oh my god, I'm gonna save all of this for the event, because that's pretty. Yeah, yeah, agreed. I'm gonna wait till we get all the books and complete the event before deep diving into that. 100%. 100%. Yeah, Shinsho is popular in Inazuma, but not in Liyue, it seems. Really? Well, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think we hear much about Shinsho's novels in Liyue. But he's very famous being like the like essentially the leader of the, is it the Fei Wan? Is it Fei Wan? Is that how you say it? I forgot the name of his trade company. I still don't know what KW means. It just means LOL. Twitch and YouTube culture essentially invented KW. No, read the books first. You understand more in the event? No, I know. That's what I mean, though. Like, we'll save it for the event. Like, the same day that we do it. Did you read the lore about the primordial one's fanes? As in the book from Enkanomiya, the Byakaku collection before Sun and Moon. I read a little bit of it, but I don't have the book yet in game, so I haven't like deep dived into it. But I've read a little bit. No, wait, hold on. I made a mistake. Actually, nah. You know what? We can still make this work. Okay. Okay, dope. Now we gotta know like where it's gonna come out. No, wrong one. I thought I was Xiao. My bad. Where are you? Oh, is he gonna do the rollout? He's gonna do the rollout. Pepper hands. That wastes a lot of time. I believe. No! Dude, so much damage gone. Pepe hands, man. Ripperonis. Okay, move out. Come here. Okay, next down, I'm killing it, guaranteed. Nice. Okay, now here comes these guys, and there's the kill. One, dead. Ayaka for 2, dead. And beautiful. I hate this cube, but I need it for Kokomi. Use Cryo. Hey, you could bring in like a level 20 Cryo character, and it will shred like the majority of the mechanics pretty fast. Cryo's really, really effective against it. Maybe his type of story doesn't cater to Liyue people, so he chooses to publish it overseas. I could see that. Some stories do better in certain cultures than others, right? I could see it. I think this is... Where are we at for cubes? 43. I need like 3 more and we're solid. Dope. Okay, progress. Oh yeah, if y'all like mass report it, that would be awesome. What if we like ignore the bots? What if us like muting like bring more bots? Question mark, maybe. I'm not sure. This is random, but I would like to see the Hydro Archon as the main character from Tears of Themis. There's a statue of her as Lady Justice in the loading screen. Of the main character? Like the girl protagonist in Tears? I don't know much about Tears of Themis, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But she's like a chestnut colored hair, if I'm not mistaken. Are there? No, there aren't here. But there are some. I think there's a few in the encampment. I think. Or on the way through the encampment. Oh, no. You know what there are? There's a ton in the gorge right over here. Yep. Sweet. Yeah, but aren't streamers plus mods responsible to keep the chats clean, or do they get punished by YouTube? Well, no, my point is that because they're bots, right? So there has to be some type of programming to them. How do bots keep coming even though they get hidden? It's because it's new accounts. So my theory is maybe you hiding the accounts is what triggers more bots to come. And you ignoring it, it's like, oh, I'm not getting the attention I need. So like, it's going to find like others to get. I don't know if that makes any sense. Kind of like a duplicating bot code, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think it's sus until they confirm it. I'm gonna believe she is real and not a clone of Makoto. Wait, are you talking about A being a clone of Makoto? Nani? Pretty sure they're siblings, which would make sense considering they're based in Inazuma, and you know how there's always like, this is based off of like Japanese folklore and mythos and history. Typically, like you have your figurehead, and then you have like the one that works in the shadows. So I feel like that's pretty, I don't know, spot on. Could be wrong. Oh, there's a beetle here, and I didn't know. Awesome. Okay, there should be some flowers down here. There's weeds. Maybe not. Oh, here's our possessed. Hut. And... Whoa, he is a tanky dude. Tanky. Okay, now... Hut. Dope. And then freeze. Freeze? No freeze. Scary. Okay. Oh, this guy like literally doesn't get frozen. What? But the other one did. Oh, he's got a bigger aura on him. Interesting. Better match. Ouch. Where'd he go? Dude, this dude moves a lot. Weird. The camera angles! The lightning! Where is he? There you are. Hold that for me real quick. Nice. Mats? No, Kazuha! Beautiful, we got a famed. Awesome. That's huge. Huge. It would be cool that the boys have a relevant. Is there something you're not telling me, Raiden? Hold on. Hey. What was that about? Huh? What was that about? Question mark? I don't use you in the party for like half a day. It's still early in the morning. Yeah, okay, we get it. Miss Charming, sure, but... Wow. Wow. I believe Raiden simply sneezed. Ah, it was a very targeted sneeze. 100%. 100%. 100%. Okay. Let's take a peek for these flowers, because there's a few around here. I just gotta find more beetles. There's beetles everywhere here. I did not think to look here for beetles. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, but there are samurai. That's kind of nice. That's really nice, actually. Okay, dope. Yeah, come here real quick. I need y'all to group up. Beautiful. And 1, and 2, and 3. Sayonara. Look at all the bats. Huge. Dope. Okay. What was that? The 10th lightning strike? And yes, you've been keeping track on the lightning strikes? What? We've been hit 10 times? I feel like we've been hit a few more. Maybe. I don't know. How have you been keeping track? Nani? Nani? Wait. Are there no flower petals here? Maybe not. Yeah, we might need to go over to Nazuchi Beach. And then I think it's the entrance. We got a few. Fascinating. What are your thoughts on Kunikuzushi, the ninja from Aether Gazer, or are we talking Genshin? Oh, y'all are about to get messed up. Oh, y'all just died. Kazuha's so OP. Okay, they're down. I could have sworn there were some petals here. Oh, I forgot Goro has specialties. I completely blanked about that. In that case, Shao, I'm sorry, you have to go. Goro, I need you. Oh, well, this makes my life easier. I completely blanked on this. I made it a habit to like memorize like most of the locations too. That's well, I no longer need to do that. Dope. Kunikuzushi. Oh, that's Scaramouche's original name? Got you. Interesting. Isn't that based off of a ninja? The name? What's the origins of the name? I think Scaramouche is a fascinating case because of his connections to being a puppet of Raiden A, and then also just that inherent connection of having the gnosis and learning the truths about Teapot through the meteor event back in 1.2, I believe. You know? So, Destroyer of Provinces is the mean. Well, he lives up to the name. 100%, especially, you know, him kind of orchestrating part of the Civil War. I think he lives up to it. I think Tartaglia was sent to find him too, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Like he hinted that he was on like the lookout for Scaramouche at the very least. That's fancy. Let's go Ayaka. Why did he just run away with the Gnosis? I don't know. Maybe he learned something back in 1.2 about the truths of Teapot. He got the Gnosis and he was like, this is my golden opportunity to like reveal more secrets about Teapot. Because he mentioned like everything we know about Teapot's a lie. So he learned about something back in 1.2. And now having a Gnosis, which could be used as a direct link to Celestia, I think he might have figured something out that might be similar to Enkanomiya lore of learning that Celestia is not originally a part of Teapot. But we'll see. We'll see. Freeze y'all. And the dash through for the finish. I wonder how strong is Scaramouche. I'm worried about Tartaglia's fate. I'm more worried that Tartaglia's gonna die because of overuse or getting himself in a situation. Raiden! Hey! Can we talk about this? Listen. We can coexist in peace, okay? I thought you said you liked Ayaka. I thought you said you liked Ayaka. Calm down. Hey! Stop. Stop it. Okay. We should be fine. I think. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. Life is good. Life is a-okay. Whoa. And let me freeze you. Night night. And you're dead? No, you're not. No, you are dead. Bye-bye. Yeah, I haven't done the world quest on this just yet. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Hey, trying to kill Ayaka every chance she gets. I don't know why. Nani? What has Ayaka done? She's done nothing wrong. At least I don't think so. Did you finish the quest to get the storm off the island? Not yet. I'm waiting to do have like the perfect golden Inazuma team. I was gonna do it once I got who was it? Itto. Once I got Itto, I wanted to like explore all of Inazuma with Itto, Toma, and then Kazuha, but I think the move is gonna be Ayato, Ayaka, Kazuha, and Toma. And have those four like just knock everything out in Inazuma. Getting close to Aether, I mean. You should read the lore for the Husk of Opulent Dreams artifact. I have. It's very spooky. Very, very, very spooky. Also, isn't it implied, just based off of the aesthetic of it too, that the artifact set is like meant for like that family? Right? Actually, that's actually a concern for child Kuni Kuzushi. He's pretty cunning with laying traps. I was gonna say it's a little scary because what if like Scaramouche lays a trap for Tartaglia while Tartaglia's on the hunt for him? That was similar to the trap he laid for the Traveler, right? But at the same time, because of his time with the Abyss, wouldn't Tartaglia have a resistance against that? Or because he's strained for using Foul Legacy so much, that might be what kills him. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I could be wrong, but I don't think Scaramouche is the one to do Child in. He's got a lot of red flags, and I do think that there's a good chance he dies. But I don't see Scaramouche being the guy that kills him. Just based off of like Tartaglia lore and where that name comes from in Greek mythos, he might be a little more tied to like the fate of like Enkanomiya or like a destroyed civilization, which scares me in the sense that I think that a war between Celestia and Shesnaya is going to happen in the future. And Tartaglia is going to use himself, as he typically does, as a vanguard for that war, and something in that war is going to kill him. And I hope that's not the case, but just based off of like his origin lore, that might be the case. Tartaglia in Greek mythos also had a younger sibling as well, which who happened to be named Tusser. So I don't know, man. It's a little scary. It's a little scary. This is a thought I had this morning. What if the Foul Legacy and the Dusk of the Fool and HI3 are somehow narratively connected? We need to learn more about Foul Legacy before we can say that, in my opinion. You know, everything's possible, right? Without enough information, but I think it's too soon to say. I do think that the way Foul Legacy works is very reminiscent to how some of the battle suits work in HI3. In my opinion. Because Gnosis means God's heart. What if Scaramouche, as a puppet, inserts the electric Gnosis inside of himself? What would happen? Is that what it means? What? I didn't even realize that. Pretty sure like Gnosises were meant to be like items of truth. Da 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 da. Gnosticism. Let's look for the direct translation in English. Yeah, it just means knowledge. In other languages, they're called God's hearts. Ah, got you. Yeah, I guess it depends. I feel like Genshin takes more inspiration from Gnosticism than any other iteration of Gnosis. So I feel like we got to go based off of Gnosticism. But that doesn't mean that they might not mix some of the cultures, because they do. Like Hoyoverse loves to mix different mythos into like one original unique mythos, you know? I do feel like Gnosises and Genshin take more after the Gnosises and Gnosticism, especially with this whole idea of like concealed knowledge, truth, and Teapot wanting to make sure no one gains too much awareness of the state of Teapot, right? Which is why Enkanomiya kind of suffered the fate that they did. And then also in Enkanomiya where they're like, when you leave Enkanomiya, do not repeat anything of what you learned here out of your safety. I'm sure you understand why. And the Traveler's like, I get it. I understand. So, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Gnosis are for having a link to Celestia, but no word that Celestia can't block the link from their end either. But that would make them useless to collect unless they even... That would make them useless to collect unless they have even some link. I feel like that's misworded. But I think it's already proven that Celestia can block off like something about the connection with the Gnosis. Because after A severed her ties with Celestia, Celestia made it so that like there was no benefit to even keeping the Gnosis. That's why Miko gives it away. It's because she was like it didn't give us any type of bonus at the moment because of A severing her ties with Celestia. Implying that if you're not on their, you know, on their good side, they can just cut off all benefits the Gnosis gives. Doesn't confirm anything, but it implies it. So we can speculate. Just a bit. Oh, wait, hold on. I think... Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, there's like a ton of petals on the way here. Referring to Scaramouche, she was created by A as a vessel for a heart, the Gnosis, but A observed that he cried in his dreams and decided he was too fragile. Yeah, the relationship is interesting, right? Because in a weird way, it's been implied that like A left Scaramouche to like, you know, to his own devices, but at the same time, wasn't like he like messed with by the Fatui, by Dottore. So I imagine he doesn't like fully know his origins. Maybe he does, but maybe he doesn't. You know? I believe he was messed with Dottore. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure like that's why there was a little bit of a shock that he appeared. With the 2.6 trailer, I think the Electro Abyss Lecter, it's not Enjo. I'm sad. I know, right? Is practicing some cursed ritual of which only the people of Conria could be affected. Oh, that's a spicy take. You, my friend, might be on the money with that. I did not even consider that. I did not consider that. And that would make a lot of sense, considering the Abyss Order is quite literally, you know, Conryo. And we can assume that it's implied that some Hilichurls might be from, you know, a lost civilization similar to Conryo, which would make sense why the Abyss Order can control some Hilichurls, right? But there's also lore indicating that, you know, there were already Hilichurls in Teapot to begin with, which is interesting. So I need more lore about the origin of the twins. Same. Yeah, A sealed his powers before letting him go on his own, but the Fatui unsealed it. Yeah, I wonder what the side effects were with that, right? Maybe Scaramouche only followed the Fatui because of the changes that the Fatui applied to him, right? Maybe. Oh, wait, I need to go in here. Hold on. Rude. Hey. 1, 2, 3. And okay. And you're dead. You lived a beautiful life. I'm sorry. I didn't think about that battle site. It's a good move. And that mountain that's near the battle site too. That is the move. No! Hold on. Redemption. Bless. Oh. I haven't been here in a while. A while. I gotta do that. Huh. I'll come back. Not to mention she hates humans. And Crackpot Theory, I think she ruled Conryo. Oh, Lumine? Guys, if you haven't seen Island's Albedo theory, dude, that theory is like one of his best ones in my opinion. I think that one holds a lot of weight in my opinion. And again, could be wrong, right? But that one had me thinking, man. That one had me like, oh my. I don't want to play it on stream and take away from his views because I want him to get the traction for it. So if y'all can check it out like on y'all's own. But yeah, there's a theory that he kind of goes into that Albedo is based off of the twins. And that he implies, but we've talked about how there's a chance that maybe Lumine might have had a huge part to play in Conryo's development. Possibly. I have no idea. But it would make sense how they were able to depend on that power, like on their own power, without needing Celestia's help or an Archon's help. Now, Lumina, I was talking about unknown goddess. I don't think that at all. I feel like probably not. It's kind of more implied that unknown goddess was like a figurehead for, or not a figurehead, an enforcer for Celestia, which that's not confirmed. We have no idea, right? Awesome. Y'all are wet, and then Ayaka's gonna freeze y'all because y'all need to calm down. And I wish y'all the best of luck. Oh, you're still alive. Hold on. Awesome. You're frozen. You're frozen. And bring them together. Go. Why do you have your Goro on your team? He lets me know when there's new special items that I can collect in Inazuma. So I'm looking for Sakura petals. So if there's ever any nearby, they'll pop up on the map. Or like just any material ascension item, pretty much. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna pick this up. And then I'm gonna get a few beetles and petals on this mountain. Celestia gives me major Will of the Honkai vibes, though. Not gonna lie, man. I'm kind of with you there. I'm very... You know what I mean? I'm with you there. I really think if it's not Honkai, it's something as scary, if not scarier. You know? Yeah. Especially after hearing that, like, Celestia didn't originate in Teapot and it came from somewhere else. I don't know, man. Kind of scary. Very sus. Very, very sus. Beatles, I think. Maybe. Not Beatles, but I do need this for Sarah. So I'll take it. Dope. Ooh, there's a lot here. Damn. Okay, there's a few samurai over here too, so this works. Yeah, this spot's nice. Dope, 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 dope. Okay, I'm gonna freeze you. And 1, 2, 3, pop up. Oh, I thought I got the dodge, but I didn't. And you're dead. Frozen. There it is. Ooh, we got a famed. Okay, not bad. How are we doing on samurai mats? 59, 67, 301. We're getting there. We're getting there. Work in progress. Okay. I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. What's down here? Dude, Goro makes my life for materials so easy. Okay, but why do the Archons not know of the unknown goddess if she works for Celestia? There's no indication that they don't know about the unknown goddess. Zhongli has said multiple times that he can't share any information that he knows, either about information regarding Celestia, the Archon War, or anything tied to Celestia, because he's under a contract. And Venti just looks too scared to talk about it. And like he's avoiding the topic because he also has regrets about Celestia. Like anytime Celestia has been brought up, whether it's in the manga or like in game, he kind of dodges the topic, you know? I think it's more so they're not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, A mentions the heavenly principles multiple times. Exactly. Exactly. And she was, and the unknown goddess is considered like the sustainer of the heavenly principles, right? So it sounds like she's meant to be like some type of enforcer. All a theory though, all a theory. I could be wrong there, right? Maybe they have no idea who the unknown goddess is, and perhaps it's like a secret weapon of Celestia and not even the Archons are aware of. Possibly. Who knows? Where is... There it is. I think this should be... Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Right over... here? Maybe? Beetle? No beetle? No beetle. Okay. Surumi. Oh, I need to come here for materials for Raiden. And then let's... Oh, you know where I need to go. I completely forgot about this spot. It's like the best Beetle Sakura Blossom spot over here. Well, Venti said that only him and Zhongli are the remaining Archons from the previous era. Does that mean that the Tsuritsa is dead? I don't think it's that the Tsuritsa is dead. I think it means that, because the Tsuritsa is still confirmed alive, but I think it means that they're just like part of the original guard, and Tsuritsa might not be part of that original guard. But Venti did know about the Tsuritsa, and he did something to piss her off. I don't know what he did, but something about what happened in the past... Venti's not a fan of. Like, at all. At all. So, curious to see what exactly, like, transpired there. I know it's related to the Archon War. I just don't know. Not exactly sure exactly what happened. The visions are a form of the good dreams of people, and delusion is from the people who have lost their dreams, and their good dreams become... Not exactly. So we have to differentiate between dreams and ambitions, right? Because, They are different. A kind of goes into this idea of like dreams being vastly different from the ambitions of vision holders in her quest. While they are similar, there is like a key difference. That's why she says like eternity is like something above vision holders, if I'm not mistaken. Now, delusions, I don't know where delusions fit in that. Is it tied to regret, negative emotions, bad dreams, right? Failed dreams, perhaps? Who knows? I feel like it's tied to some type of negative emotion, though. Just from what we've seen. Venti stole her scepter, imagine. Unless that's confirmed lore, but imagine. Yeah, a lot of stuff went down in the Archon War. Facts. Facts. It was a war to like suppress a lot of information, right? So it's part of the reason why so many people are missing so much info, which is terrifying, to be honest with you. Where is... Might be back down here, I think. I knew about Husk of Opulent Dreams, but I did not know about Yae weapon. That's sus. Yae weapon talks about Scaramouche too. I did not know that. The bell is used when performing the Kagura dance, blessed by the Guji herself. Really? Does it? Is there like another... Ah, okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dances before the throne, sounds of the bells still linger. The white silhouette, once something to pursue, never returned. Yet it remains an unceasing dream for which one cannot wake. Lady Saigu would later depart, never to return, and those seniors of mine would be lost due to various other reasons. And that was how someone as bumbling as I took up the role of Miko, and grew into the person you know today. Oh, damn, this is all spicy. We gotta have a lore stream, like a lore dedicated stream where we just like go through everything, you know? That's very, 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 very spicy. Hold on, I might need to actually go up here. Bring out Kazuha. Boost up. Yae wants to yeet the child. Oh no. I mean, it would make sense. Sounds like she, you know, wasn't the fondest of Scaramouche, which I guess that could kind of make sense. What was Yae's opinion of Raiden Shogun, by the way? Like the puppet. Oh, hold on for a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Thoughts on Paimon? Paimon is connected to the god of time. 100%. Also, I think Paimon might be a spy by Celestia or tied to Celestia in some fashion or form, and Paimon just doesn't remember. That's my crackhead theory.
Katana はお茶と同じく丁寧に味わってこそ本来の趣がわかるものです。刀は技を支え、匠は宝を有す。 これが旅人さんの普段の暮らしですか。またあなたに少し近づけた気がします。刀は技を支え、匠は宝を有す。刀はお茶と同じく丁寧に味わってこそ本来の趣がわかるものです。刀は技を支え、匠は宝を有す。こののどかな時間がもっと増えると嬉しいのですが。私って欲張りですね。
Whew. I went to go check if there was any more coffee, and I realized that I have all of my coffee upstairs. What's up? What's up? We back. Sarah, welcome to the chat. How's it going, by the way? How you doing? How you doing? Maybe some people of Conria actually escaped and went to the world of Tears of Temis, since now they're in a period of advanced technology, not like in Honkai, plus people with star eyes. Are there people with star eyes in Tears of Temis? Nani? Did you know Paimon gets referenced in Tears of Temis? Not saying that it's a Paimon from Genshin, but the name Paimon and Asmodo gets dropped in a Tears of Temis conversation. Hello? Yo, I'm just saying, Hoyoverse is trying to, like, you know, get us paranoid, man. I'm telling you. They're enjoying it. They enjoy making us go crazy with the references. Yeah, no, seriously, 100%. He was talking about, like, all these demon gates, right? I don't know the details, but I saw it, and I was like, what the hell? That is sus as hell, man. Like, that's weird. Yeah, look at the eyes of the boys. Tears of Temis. Oh, it's even in the logo. They got the signature. Oh my god, you're not even wrong. Hello? Hey, yo, what? That do be sus. Huh. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Tears of Temis takes place in Conrio. We just don't know it yet. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm memeing y'all. Well, I mean, one thing you gotta remember though is like this is like a signature symbol for Mihoyo, right? So if you look at like Hersher of the Void, Voidy. Sky guys, thanks for the super. Skyfrost nail is what severed the ley lines under Dragonspine and Surumi Island. Yes, but Surumi's nail is missing. Ah, so my crackpot theory of the Abyss Order potentially bringing a Skyfrost snail might be right. And that's why they have portals. That would make sense. That would make sense. I might have been on the money there. Interesting. Or I could be completely wrong. I got no idea. But yeah, they love this cross star symbol a lot. And it's usually a symbol for like very important characters, right? Which makes sense considering one of the main guys also has, or the main cast also has those symbols, and Conria also has those symbols. I just, wait. Kevin, be careful. Sue's about to smack you with the pan. But, yeah. Thanks for the super, Sky. I just realized. Welcome to the chat. How's it going? Do you know about the dragons in Celestia? I do. I also know that you can see them in the manga. In the manga? What? Where do you see dragons in the manga? Where at? What if the Bishop Lords won the war? I'm pretty confident that Celestia is confirmed by Enkanomiya lore to not be of Teapot, whereas the bishops are native to Teapot for the most part. Fascinating. They looming around Celestia. I have a weird feeling that it's not so that like they won the war. I have a feeling Celestia is just using them. The same way that like every Archon has like a dragon to them for the most part. Except A, for whatever weird reason. I get a weird ominous feeling that they might just be like controlling the bishops. The same way that Enkanomiya was able to experiment on the bishops. You know? Yeah, I think Azdaha is one of the Bishop Lords. Agreed. Agreed. And if that's the case, then that means, like, you know, they have the ability to influence the Bishop Lords to an extent. A killed their dragon / snake. True. Did you see the theory that Kokomi is a dragon? That would be pretty crazy, right? That would be pretty wild. That would throw me for a loop. I'm not going to lie. I've seen the theory. Very curious to see if it plays out. We'll see. We'll see. I missed a few over here. Hold on. No. What? Hold on. Okay, cool. That's easy. Oh, wait, hold on. And... Okay. Come on. Why are you so tanky? What the heck? And... You're down. Dope. Bless you. Thank you. If Azdaha is forged of elemental aether, I don't know if he's forged of elemental aether, more so that her constellation means sleeping dragon. Maybe she has dragon blood and is a descendant of the Bishop Lord, or she is the Bishop Lord. Question mark. Maybe. That's why he needs to be bound by a contract too. True. The same way Zhongli is bound to a contract by, assumedly, Celestia. Poor Oroboshi got sentenced to death for a book he wasn't supposed to know about. I know, right? And nobody knows that that's the well, I mean, I guess a few people know, but is it? I gotta do the event. We gotta see. We gotta see. I believe in you. Yeah, Miko, you got this. Nice. Okay. And then there's another one over here. Somewhere. Ah, beetle. Dope. Come on. There it goes. Sweet. Real question. What's the best boba you can think of? Like in my opinion? Hokkaido milk boba is pretty good. But so is red bean. I'm a big fan of like a red bean smoothie boba. But if I had to pick one, it would probably be a dirty brown sugar coffee boba. That would be pretty solid. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna completely avoid you because I'm looking for Sakura petals. I'm sorry. Adios, sayonara. What if Kokomi is a human bishop lord mentioned in the book? Would be interesting, right? But only time will tell. I think she's either a descendant or the human bishop lord. I don't know if she's gonna be like a lord though. You know, but I got to do a story quest and I got to do the event, and you know, maybe we'll get the lore that's necessary to be able to like be on that side. I just feel like she's more so a descendant than she would be the actual lord, but I could be wrong. To be fair, Orobashi got off easy. Imagine Lisa had he not brought that book back in time. True. I feel like Lisa and Raiden would get along pretty well. I don't know. I feel like Miko and Lisa would get along very well. You know? In my opinion. Fam, I'm going to end the stream there because I'm seeing family pulled in real quick and I got to say hi. Thank y'all for joining the stream. Love y'all. Deuces. Have a good one. Till next time, be unreal. And yeah, I'll see y'all soon. Peace. Join the Discord. Get bonus perks on Patreon. Follow on Twitter. Subscribe. Leave a thumbs up. All that good stuff. Appreciate y'all vibing with the chill lore Ayato prep talk. That was dope. That was dope. Have a good one. Dainsleif, thanks for hanging out. Kaiza, None. Have a good one. Night of Wisdom. Thanks for hanging out. Charles, Skygaze, J Luke, thanks for being members. Code. Appreciate it. Master Do, Koga, Carmelina, Joel Day. Thank you. Hello, dude. Wait, were we streaming for 4+ hours? Well, that makes sense why family's back. I can see that. That makes a lot of sense. Doses, love y'all. Till next time. Damn, I got business meetings. Hold on. Love y'all, fam. Peace.